Oh yeah, I forgot. But hello, it is me, Booty G, your local macro-enabled ramskull boy. And today we have configured some beautiful things for this stream, where now, whenever I switch into the different screens, my microphone is automatically muted, and whenever I switch into different screens, my head positioning automatically changes, and I am so happy with that change. It's beautiful, I love it. I'm gonna put even more macros in the future when I have time to configure them, where my background music will automatically turn on and off, is one that I have planned that is a beautiful convenience. I just cannot believe that I have not been utilizing the power of macros this entire time. It is absolutely delightful. Yes. Yesterday was a beautiful packed day. We managed to finish Outer Wilds, even though I expected that maybe we wouldn't have enough content to finish Outer Wilds, or we'd have too much and I'd have to bleed into this stream. It worked out perfectly. I managed to finish Outer Wilds in its absolute entirety yesterday for 6 hours, in 6 hours. And now we are here with a brand new game. I want to hug that gator. I have no idea what is in store for me. All I know is that it's a story-rich visual novel, and I am absolutely fascinated by what it is. I know nothing. I've seen the screenshots on the store page, so I'm aware that those exist, but otherwise I have no idea what this story is all about. Hello, Kit, welcome in. I hope 3 AM is treating you well. I am fine and dandy, peachy keen. I hope that you can say the same for yourself. I can imagine. I believe it was it today or was it tomorrow that you had magic fun presentations to do on a subject that you despise? Oh yeah, okay, so it is due tomorrow. Oh wait, it was, okay. Alright. Well, I hope it goes well. I'll be rootin' on ya. Rootin' on ya, rootin' for ya, rootin' within your vicinity, rootin' in every direction. Yes, I was unable to do any progress in relation to the 1.0, but that's why we have Fridays. You should knock me out. Gaming. Oh, life is a beautiful mystery. Hydration. I have no idea if the hydration noises are audible, but I am drinking with the microphone very close to my mouth hole, so hopefully water goes right through me. But yes, time moves ever forwards and we flow alongside it. Some of us may bash against it and rebel, but time moves all the same. We all are. The passage of time is equal for all of us, because we are on the same very small scale planetary object. We're not near any black holes where time gets all messed up. I still find it amazing that there are objects in space that accelerate the flow of time. Magical. Yes. I don't really have many more topics for today. Like I said, I didn't work on the 1.0. I have downloaded Tailspire because I have been tasked with the opportunity to do a Dungeons and Dragons session. I am the host. And I have been researching and preparing because the original tabletop virtual tabletop that I used closed down in 2022, and I haven't picked up DMing since then. I've been a player in some games. For the record, I love Dungeons and Dragons, by the way. One of my happiest moments in my life before certain pandemics happened was being a part of the Dungeons and Dragons Society and just going to games regularly every week. and enjoying the company of some vying people over a table in a game for 8 hours. And then we went to the bar. It was a delightful time. I think it's the most social I've ever been in my entire life. And then lockdown locked that down from me. It took it all away, and then we were forced to move online, and it was never the same again. But now I'm trying to slowly get back into it, and I've been tasked with hosting a game, so I'm trying to figure out what sort of virtual tabletop I need to use. I don't like the freemium of Roll20. I had a virtual tabletop that closed down, so I've been looking for new ones. The Discord plugin, I forgot what it's called, doesn't function for some of my players and is finicky as all heck, so I decided to abandon it. And I've been looking at different virtual tabletops. I even thought about Tabletop Simulator, but it's a bit too jank for me. And one of the highest rated mods for D&D on Tabletop Simulator was abandoned by its own creator in favor of Tailspire. So I have downloaded that instead, and I will hopefully have enough time to be able to work on it so I can do my D&D session, which is on Thursday. That's right, I take Thursdays off to play D&D. Thank you for the compliment, kid. We are all interesting in our own delightful, unique way. But yes, I absolutely love D&D stuff. Critical Role, I partook in. I'm not. I respect the craft. I love the people. But I am not as learned in that genre of content as I would like to be. I do have... Actually, one of the people that I played D&D with back in the day gave me the Critical Role expansion D&D 5e book, and I still have it to this day. Yes, Dungeons & Dragons is a wonderful world filled with so much... what's the word? Inspiration, and Tailspire is no different. I hope that I'll be able to figure out the kinks and the works. I hope I'll be able to utilize the program correctly so I can run my D&D games through it. I've heard nothing but glowing reviews. I've heard, like, only glowing reviews for it. My ability to speak seems to be hindered for some reason today. Yeah, I saw a lot of, I did a bunch of research. I saw a lot of different virtual tabletops and a lot of different monetization models, and there's two that jumped out at me. One was Tailspire and the other one was Foundry. And I decided to go for Tailspire because it seems like it's more bang for the buck. It allows me to exercise my level designing chops because I haven't level designed in quite a while, and I miss that a facet of my life. I miss the facet of making assets. So yeah, I'm gonna have a whale of a time post-stream afterwards. Hopefully, at least. I don't want to have to work overnight because it is a hobby and fun after all. I am waiting for you, Kit. Hello, Coleslaw. Welcome in. Thank you for swinging by. I want to hug that gator. Yes, that is what we are playing. It is a story-rich visual novel dating simulator about presumably a gator. An alligator. I'm going to be so tired tomorrow. How come? What events have transpired in your life that will make your fate as such? I believe it is also made on the Renpai engine, just like Doki Doki Literature Club. And I'm keen to try it out because I've been interested in it. I saw it, I was like, oh, that looks cute, I want to try that. So, that is what we're doing today. It's going to be a lovely little delight. It's 3 a.m. and I got work at 7. How are you doing, Bodie? Or, there's some people that call me Bodit. Which I find delightful. But yes. Oh yeah, I forgot that you and Kit share a time zone. But yes. Work will be difficult, but hopefully you'll be able to get some sleep in the next 4 hours. Because sleep is important and sleep is good. I reorganized a large facet of my life just to account for even more sleep. I woke up at 6:59 today for some reason, and I tried to go back to sleep, but I seem to be well rested with only 7 hours. But anyway, I feel like I am, well, what's the word? Flinging my feathers around at sleep-deprived people, so I will stop torturing you now. And go play the funny Gator game. Let's get into it. Haha! My funny macro works! I didn't even have to press anything. Now the head gets in position automatically. I love it. I'm going to utilize this until I get a 1.0 and then I'll have to discard it completely. But hey, better late than never. Right. Game program capture. We bid farewell to outerwilds.exe and exchange it with wanigame.exe. Aha. There we go. What do we got going on here? There you are. Look at it, isn't it beautiful? Based on program game capture on OBS, I'm going to assume that the audio quality is, well, audio quality is fine, but audio volume, I hope the volume is good. Could be good. Oh, that is a nice starting screen. Yeah, I think so too. And based on the options menu, I believe this is made on the Ren'Py engine. I could very well be wrong. If you know more, then feel free to tell me. But one thing that I've noticed is voice volume, which implies that there's going to be voices in this game. And I don't know about that. Part of the appeal of why I played the Disco Elysium back in the day was so I could make my own funny voices. If you guys have any express opinions on that, whether or not you want to hear me voice or the game's voice, feel free to share. Maybe I can utilize the fact that this game actually has voices to take it easier. Yeah, whatever makes it easier on you, yeah. Bodhi, I enjoy your voice so much, but I'm having a migraine, so I'm probably going to sit down in silence a little. Hope that's okay. That is perfectly fine. Your health comes first. So, you don't need to push yourself on my account. Take it easy. Much like me. I am also leaning towards taking it easy for this stream, so without anything further to do, let's get right into it. And thank you for being here. Your presence is always a welcome treasure. And yeah, take care of yourself. I'd be the last person that would want to see you struggle. So yeah, take it easy. The late night benders. Right, so let's get her done. What do we got going on here? Ooh, wait. Hold on a minute. I feel like there's a development mode that's been turned on that I feel like I should turn off. Yeah, how about we get rid of all the development tools? I don't know why those were automatically turned on. September 4th? Yeah, we're reaching that date. Anything else that I need to... I still don't know what a Discord rich presence means, so I'm going to ignore that. Okay. Hopefully... Right. Okay, there we go. Good. Yeah, this definitely feels like a Ren'Py. Right. September 4th. Can't stop thinking about what you told me. It is, isn't it? Life moves in very mysterious ways, but I'm glad that through my journeys and adventures, we managed to become acquainted with one another. Right. September 4th. Year 201M 2023 BC. Okay. Sure. Amid the arid heat of the morning sun of Volcadera Bluffs. Fascinating. I can't help but miss living in the more temperate weather in the Midwest. Summer sleeves are in style this year. That Jacket's Aroma blog better be right. This suede thing is killing me. Well, at least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier in a few weeks. I hope it gets chillier in a few weeks. I love autumn. And winter. Winter is my favorite. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this, Abercrombie and Flint is all the rage these days. Oh, beauty. Oh, they even actually move, I believe. Yeah. Oh, that's animated. Oh, that's beautiful. 10 out of 10 already. It's actual idle animations. Beautiful. I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. Ooh. I think it's been a very long time since I encountered plastic seating on public transport. It's always very soft and very nice. This reminds me of a lot of voyages I had to incur during my younger years in a different body. I'm on my way to my first day in a new school. I've got toast in my mouth and I'm late. Oh, this is gonna be a delight. Ordinarily, I'd be glued to my phone on the trip, but there's just too much on my mind right now. I find this incredibly relatable. Still can't tell. I think I should increase... Oh. My folks... What? My folks' situation. My folks' sitch requires us to move frequently, which gives me little time to fit in. Ah! One of the classics. Constantly mobile parents. Without the ability to put roots down. Right. I want to be able to hear things. Let's put this up a little bit higher, shall we? Maybe. Actually, maybe there's no music playing, I don't know. I am gonna fiddle with volume settings because... my folks sitch require blah blah blah. Much like how a rolling stone gathers no moss, I could never make a friend I'd keep for longer than a year. Well, I can claim to say that one of my longest has been at least 2 years. Oh. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch that petered off within months. Yeah, that is unfortunately the isolationist epidemic that we are facing in this modern topsy-turvy society. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. Yep. Ultimately, the person who's in charge of keeping in touch is you. The other person is in charge of their own choices. You can't make them keep in touch on your behalf. You have to be the instigator in that situation. It is... at the end of the day, it is work. So if you want to put in that effort, if that person is valuable enough to you, you will. And if they're not, then you will peter off into obscurity and into the void. But that's all going to change starting today. I thought it was September 4th, not January 1st. What is it with these New Year's resolutions? I'm going into senior year now. It's my very last chance to prepare for the world ahead. You'll be preparing for the world ahead for the rest of your life. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. Ooh, I like this guy. I feel around my backpack for my DSLR till my fingers can absent-mindedly fiddle with the mode dial. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artist's curriculum. Oh, bully, I feel like this game was tailor-made for me. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests. Yes. Graphic design is my passion. Even if it's a bit of a ride away. Speaking of rides, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. It seems like a very big vehicle that your parents are driving you in. What's with all these strangers? By the time I was up, though, they already left for work. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of public transportation. I imagine I'm going to have to get used to this anyway. As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous school. ... My favorite. I believe the Game Grumps coined the term Fred for this one. Wait, no, it was... Oh yeah, because it was in quotation marks. It looks like a face. So in this case, it is not the Fred, I believe. They all sucked. Sorry, I sort of... I missed the deal there. I need to make the most of the situation I'm in, not get all sad like this, yep. I need to do something like... kill a man, Take a selfie with the hobo next to me, I won't get stabbed. Get up and breathe in that fresh city air. Well, out of all these choices, definitely this would be the me choice, so... I'm interrupted by the ding of the terminal board, and the car gradually starts coming to a stop. Ah, the classic illusion of choice. You make a choice, and then you are immediately cut off, because your choices do not matter. Delightful. Oh, I love the visuals of this game already. Oh, I'm a big fan of graffiti. I love the aesthetic, because, again, Half-Life fame. And they had a lot of graffiti in that game. The lambda symbol was used as an indicator for resistance outposts and caches. And it was the symbol of the Lambda team from Black Mesa. Very iconic. I step off the metro, heading out of the station as I follow a few other students heading towards the school. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students. Listen, you can get a degree at any point in your life. Just because you're geriatric doesn't mean you can't graduate. Don't be ageist at the people, they're trying their best. Not another human to be seen anywhere. Ah yes, I am a human in a sea of dinosaurs. Must be one of those dino-heavy regions. I really love this world. So many different facets of reality. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You'd almost forget how close we are to a major city. The pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with the sounds of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. Dot. 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 Ah, there's a classic S. Ah, there it is. The school peeks out over the trees ahead of me, as though inspecting and welcoming me inside. St. Hammond High, my new home away from home for the next year. St. Hammond High. Delightful. I stop and take a deep breath. Too much oxygen. My head is going to explode. The air here is crisp, reminding me of an old campground. Hello, Suarkal. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. We are engaging in visual novelry. I hope you will enjoy. Reminding me of an old campground I went to back in elementary school. The dreaded triple dots once again. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm just starting and this is the beautiful intro. Thanks for the well wishes. I also hope you're doing well. I most certainly am. I've been very much enjoying my time with streamery. We finished Outer Wilds yesterday and now we're starting a brand new thing. And I'm already enjoying the fact that I get to actually read again like I did in ye olden days of Road Warden. So this is sort of in between Road Warden and a game. Like a more action-packed, arcadey, punchy, more closer to the definition of a video game than a text simulator. It's how I found you. Feels good, man. So this might be right up your alley if you're into dating sims. Either way, I will be reading this whole thing, so... Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself, yes. I'm apprehensive but hopeful. It's my last shot at this, there's no going back. I take my first step onwards. Here we go again. Bada bing. Ooh, anime. I love the fact that it's animated. Hey look, it's me! It's Adon! Oh, I love that. But yeah, I'm still in the process of figuring out my niche and finding out what I like to do and play on this channel, and I loved Road Warden, but I felt like it was a bit too heavy on the text, so maybe a visual novel is more up my alley, where it has more visuals, but it's still reading, because I loved reading, and I enjoyed the reading, so I think this is actually going to be... because I'm already enjoying myself, like I haven't even gotten anywhere in this game, and I'm already enjoying myself. So maybe I might become a visual novels channel. I'm definitely, what's the word? Leaning towards games like Outer Wilds and it's essentially story-driven games, and this is story-driven because it has the story-rich tag, so it fits. I'm very happy that I chose the latest, and also this was even in my debut stream. Like, I wanted to play this since day one, and now 2-3 months later I finally get to. As for me, whatever you enjoy doing is good, but your voice is big good, so I'm very glad that you're reading. And if visual novels are funsies to read, then feels good, man. Absolutely. I feel like I'm already coming to the conclusion that visual novels are the perfect blend for me. It's the perfect balance because it's really nice visuals, it's story rich, so I'm invested to see how the story progresses because I like stories. It allows me to read, and it allows me to utilize my beautiful voice. So it is basically ticking every single box. So I might just start playing visual novels from this day on. Right. Students mill about the front yard. This school is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. I'm starting to actually figure out what I want to do and who I want to be. So I feel like I'm going to have 2 days where I do visual novels, where I practice my voice acting chops and just read and enjoy my utilizing my voice. And then I have Fridays where I do my art, and I just do art. And it just combines everything that I like and enjoy and love as a hobby, so this is great. I love this. This is perfect for me. And I'm glad that you've stuck with me on this journey for so long, Suakal. Your presence is very much appreciated. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. Yes, I read this already. This is one thing I need to realize. And while half of them regret it from what I've read, there's still plenty that made it right. I appreciate you. It's also the management's claim to fame, with the facade on the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. I didn't even... yeah. It's actually a really cool school. It has a giant dinosaur mural, and it's home to teenage dinosaurs. I got a good feeling about this place, as do I, faceless protagonist with sunglasses. A few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. You are a donkey among sheep, after all, or in this case, a human among dinosaurs. Some friends whisper to each other. I just knew this jacket would pay off. Oh, to be as blissfully ignorant as this guy. I wish I could be as optimistic. None of my schools had a dinosaur mural. My life has clearly been one of deprivation. Absolutely. I think the biggest claim to fame that I have for my own school is that we had a gardening club, and we managed to design some front pottery. Like some decorations with bushes in the front. And I got to draw the concept art for that, and that is our claim to fame. I think I think they're still there. I haven't checked Google Maps in a very long time, but I think they're still there to this day. But nothing like a dinosaur mural. So I too am in the thralls of deprivation. The front doors are propped wide open, and I already feel the cool breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. Is it people? Is it individuals of creeds and colors? Oh, look at all these. Oh. This is a beautiful style. Look at all the various creeds and colors. Oh, it's a delight. I wish real life was as colorful as this. I hadn't mentioned it yet, but this school is also unique for its student body. It's composed of sharp people. Okay, fine, steal my line. It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of saurian herbivores and otherwise. Ah yes, the mighty saurians. Thanks to Road Warden, I know what that means. It's lizards. Lizards. Hey! Learning words is fun. Yes. Would you like to learn a new one? The word of the day is salubrious. It means beneficial to one's overall well-being and good health. Advantageous as well. Sort of like a fortuitous set of circumstances. I learned that from anime. And people say anime doesn't teach you anything. It taught me morals, it taught me about the word salubrious from... No, well, it's not. His bowstream is salubrious. Thank you. Yes, you're already applying yourself with correct utilization. Right. Oh, so there's lizard. Oh, right. I forgot the dinosaurs evolved into chickens, so this makes sense. Scales, feathers, tails. Is that a tether? Oh, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of, I didn't really like the show when I was growing up, but my gym partner is a monkey. It is a cartoon where it's basically the same premise where a human child was transferred, like there was a mistake in the transfer process and they got sent to a all-animal school. And it's basically the one human protagonist in a sea of animals of varying shapes and sizes. And like the title says, his gym partner was a monkey. Jake, I believe was his name. I didn't dislike it inherently. I thought the visuals were nice and fun at the time as a wee child, but it dragged on a bit every here and there. Oh yeah, it sure does say oof. Oh. Right. Wings, talons, and webbed hands. Ooh, we have some nautical saurians as well. Not to even mention the colors. I love the colors. Look at all these colors. They're beautiful. All vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals on the school outside. Ooh, how many times is it gonna shift? I love this. Is there a way to hide the... Is it like a... Nope. Is there a... I guess it doesn't give you the controls. Where's my tutorial in this visual novel? I want to... Oh, there we go. It's middle mouse button. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, it's... Do you see that? It's Mandark and Dexter. Oh, this game feels like it was made for me. I 100% recognize that. Beautiful. Beautiful. She reminds me a little bit of Undyne. The way her eyes could pierce the heavens. Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting with new ones. Mandark, get out of my laboratory! Looking back on it now, Mandark is such a cheesy name. Right. He looks like a breaking you'd love to regret. A beaking? Ah. Breaking and beaking works well for me. Absolutely. I don't want to set a precedent, but at the same time, I very much feel like I'd be okay if she threw me around like a basketball and did a sick dunk with my head. Oh. Keep forgetting the buttons. I love strong, intimidating looking characters. I love all characters, honestly. I'll keep your secret. Thank you. It's very much appreciated. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. I probably shouldn't be standing here staring. Ah, is that a human? Uh-oh. I've been discovered. Holy shit, it's a celebrity. Look at his fucking face. I'm surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. Clearly my jacket is working like a charm. I love this guy's confidence. Whoa, he's like a life-size mannequin. Hey, new kid. Oh, look at that. Is this what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting it to happen this quickly. I love his confidence. Oh, it's beautiful. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. Are you the only non-dragon student? It seems like it is. Like I said, it's a similar premise to my gym partner was a monkey, where I'm the only human in a sea of other creatures. In this case, saurians and dinosaurs and chicken men. I haven't encountered chicken men yet, but yeah. Lizards. So it seems like that's the plot so far. Maybe we'll encounter other humans, but it seems like that's what they're running with so far. Considering the crowd around me, I appear to be the only human for this semester at the very least. A few students are taking pictures with their pahones. I even see some with sketchbook and pens in hand, rapidly scribbling on pages. Wow, it's like I'm an alien. Wow, a human! Are you like a foreign exchange student or something? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa, human skin feels weird. Oh my god. Jeez, a bit uncalled for. As flattering as this attention is, ask them to back off a bit. Okay, so this is... I mean, back when I was around this age, I probably would have asked them to back off because I'd become extremely self-conscious and I'd try to lash out, but I've, since that time, learned that going along with it, within boundaries, of course. Having boundaries is important. But like, expecting good out of people until they objectively prove themselves to be aggressive or negative or whatever the case may be, like be positive until it is proven that you cannot be positive, essentially. It's a weird set of circumstances that I can't really explain or articulate properly, but yeah, as long as the vibes are vibing. The thing is that I feel like in this circumstance, if I go along with it, it'll make me look like a pushover. But then again, I think that's fine, so I've made my decisions. There's so much happening, and I don't want to be a party poo-pooer. Exactly. A few more people shouted at me to get my attention. Hey, could you look over here for a side profile? Oh god, the artist. Oh man, yeah, this will be good reference material. Wait, I need to get a better look at his skin texture. Let me touch your skin. I once again find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow their instructions. Reference material for... I mean, this is an art school. So presumably sketches and drawings. Potentially 3D models? I don't know how advanced this art school is. Eventually, all the Saurians take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back to their own friend groups. See? Situation resolved itself. They can't be fascinated forever, especially in this... Are there skinnies in this world like there are furries in ours? I don't know. We have yet to find out. It seems to be considering the variety of species in this school alone, it is very safe to consider that there is absolutely an entire full list and set of various different what's the word? Not humanized. Anthropomorphic, I believe? Anthropomorphic species. So, and very much exists as a possibility. Oh god, I believe I got the hiccups for the first time on stream. Let's hope they don't continue. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh, hey look, his face disappeared. That was my chance to socialize. Hold on. The last one breaks off and I find myself all... okay. I mean, yeah, it was definitely your golden opportunity to, like... It's not just about not being a party pooper, but it's also going along with it and embracing the thing. Like, people are like, oh my god, look at him, he's a human. Like, you should have, like, leaned into it. Like, yeah, hell yeah, like, start flexing. I'm a human, look at my funny skin. Look at the fact that I have the ability to have my mouth reappear and disappear. The only reason I'm wearing sunglasses is because if I didn't have sunglasses on, I wouldn't have eyes. Because this is supposed to be a substitute for the person playing this game. Haha, look at this. Now we zoom out slightly. I blew it. And now we become all self-conscious. Oh, the yonder years of youth. Hey, look at that. Wait, what was this kind of dinosaur? A Triceratops? I forget. The art in this game is absolutely immaculate. Oh, you're a human, right? I am. Look at my static face. There we go. A Triceratops girl leans forward. I got it right. Scanning me up and down. This is it. Time to seal the deal and get a new friend. Inko. Yeah. Yeah. Close enough. Hey, can I, like, get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my classes. Yeah, definitely. Flip the sprite around. She puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly. Big smile now. Oh, I love this guy's facial features. He takes a picture and checks it enthusiastically. So, I'm Inko. Huh? Oh, cool, yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. And... what's the photo for, by the way? She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. My fashion design class. That jacket is ballin'. The jacket did pay off. Ah. Thanks for the pic, hon. And she's off. There you go. The master of your own fate. You wanted people to acknowledge you for your cool jacket. There you go. Was it everything you ever dreamed of it being? Do you love being loved for nothing but the garments on your body? Well. I feel my shoulders sag as I take in the now sparse hallway around me. When reading for extensive periods of time out loud, one should always remember to breathe. That must have been my 15 minutes of fame. More like 10 seconds. I don't think it even lasted 15 minutes. But there's no way I've already blown it. I try to shake away the negative thoughts. Yes, shake that shit off you like dirt. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. Click, clickety, click, click, click. The familiar sound draws my attention. I know what it is. It's a person. An individual of visual description. Ooh. At the end of the hall, there's someone kneeling. And with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hello, it is me, Inko. The guy flinches. I flinch too. We flinch at each other until the sun explodes. I hadn't meant to shout at him. The few students around me don't bat an eye at it, though. Yes. Ooh. Ooh, look at you. Haha. Sorry about the yell. Oh, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted. The bespectacled boy, I think he's a parasaur, double checks the camera's display and smiles. Yes, perfect. This will be a fine print for the yearbook. Can I see? His grin seems to widen at my interest. Of course, here. He turns the display toward me, showing a shot of the hallway. And me as a focal point. Pretty good, right? I look a little closer and notice that I think it's a little out of focus. And dark. What do you have your f-stop set at? Ash! He stops and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective, too. With Mr. Latican? Latican? Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Yup. Oh, snap! Cool! We'll be classmates! Mr. Latican's busy, so he just teaches it for one period. He leans closer. He offers his hand out for a handshake. I'm Ben. Inko. Friend achieved. Beautiful friend. I'm actually new here. Kind of figured, being the only human student this year, haha, so that confirms it. We are the only human. Friendship. Achieved. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into the arts program. Yes. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art space, so if you ever need help... From the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. Very perceptive of you, protagonist. I wouldn't say no to a tour. A tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way. He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. This is the face of contemplation. Might be a good idea to meet the principal, too. He waves for me to follow him. Let's get it done. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school council president. Ah. I'm mixing up my voices already, and it's just two voices. Oh, Lord. But yes, I will practice and I will improve. And one of his priorities was taking photos of the school's yearbook for the first day page. Every few minutes, we'd pause so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly of the students talking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. Like doing a sick dab. I mean, that camera looks amazing, and then there's all his extra lenses in the bag. I feel absolute elation to finally know someone that's into photography. And I really want to broach it, but Ben fills the air between us talking more about the school. I mean, there's always time for everything. Like, you can listen to a spiel about the school, and then you can talk about photography later. It's not like you need to do everything everything everywhere all at once. Good film, by the way. Which is why we still go to the Feathertails. Go buy the Feathertails, even though I think it's a tad distasteful. Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give these tours to all the new students? Not really. Although it is sometimes something I've thought about a lot. Although it is something I have thought about a lot. Oh, hold that thought. Hey, Lunara. Oh, look at her. Very nice. Very interesting on the eyes there. Ben goes to greet a student putting up some intricate wall banners. Oh, hey, Ben. You have a good summer vacation? I did. Great work on the decorations. They look even better than last year's. Aw, thank you. What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished with. What? What's with her dress? Is it blue or is it yellow? Is that what you're getting at? I do not recognize that dress as anything particular. Is there like a meme or is there like something nasty around that dress design? I don't know. She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished with. The Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at antique artwork. She kind of pokes out of it. Her tail pokes out of it. I can. Oh yeah, tailors definitely have their work cut out for them. Wait, are you Wait, did you think that this was her thigh or butt? Is that the idea? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I thought the dress was a meme or something. But no, that is her tail. The way the tail like goes, and these are her legs over here. Visual fidelity is important to get right. I wish I knew what kind of flower that was on her hair. Imagine if she was wearing like a patient's gown and her backside was just sticking out. She'd initially looked past me to talk to Ben, but she gasps once she realizes. Oh my goodness, you're a human! It's a human here! Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. Oh, look at her. I love these characters already. The visual style is so... It fills me with so much warmth. It's so nice and wholesome. I love this so far. Oh yeah, it's an apron. I just love human culture. There's this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. A mask, they say. Everyone is prepared to fight for and risk their lives to protect. For context, I'm laughing at the fact that the minute I read Ancient Masks, my instant thought was Bionicle. Each set sold separately. On the mysterious island of Matanui, 6 ancient canisters washed ashore on a golden beach, and new and powerful legends were born. Tahu, courageous toe of fire. And so on and so forth. Oh. Kind of wanted to have her keep wiggling. Wow, that's impressive. I think you'd make a good curator. You know what? I probably would. I'm trying to go for a higher pitch voice, but I am a novice voice actor, so this is a practice, and I am. How else am I supposed to improve without doing this? So, after that club display during Spring Spirit Week last year, I gotta agree. Oh, sorry, I already messed up the people. After that club display during Spirit Week last year, I've got to agree. I've got ads in a minute and a half, so we will need to break through this, but I hope I can get through this conversation. We spent weeks studying that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. We also study and paint with those styles. Like we're learning the techniques of old masters. And speaking of text-based adventures, the fact that this is a visual novel and I can visually see the characters is going to help me a very long way in figuring out what their voices would potentially sound like. Because I'm a visual guy. And Road Warden didn't help me a whole lot with figuring out what people would sound like. They did have, like, don't get me wrong, like, Road Warden had beautiful visual descriptions, text descriptions of how they visually looked, and it was informative enough. But my visuals-addled brain cannot comprehend words. I do have the imagination, but visuals help me. We also study and paint with those styles, like we're learning the techniques of old masters. I also wish to learn the techniques of old masters, like the technique of figuring out when to have ads happen. Because unfortunately, it has to happen right now. We'll be right back after these messages. And we return. And my funny macros function perfectly. It muted the mic during the BRB screen and unmuted it during the now. Right, so back to this. Hopefully soon we can get into sculpting like those old Venus statues. Like those old Venus. That's a bit too far. I never would have thought of canteen, but it makes sense when you look at teen. And there's a can in there. We plan on getting one. We plan on getting one to look at. We plan on getting to look at one. We plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you could move. Oh, I forgot to do something. Hey, that'd be neat. What say you, Ingo? Maybe. I do love culture. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain's dress we've had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing. I'll think about it. No way. I'd sooner endure a second impact event than wear something like that. A second impact event. I wonder what that means. I wonder if that means the meteor that wiped out all the dinosaurs never came to be, and humans and all of these species evolved side by side, and we got the world we have right now. Very interesting premise, if that is what it is. Well, hey, nice to catch up, Lunera. We've got places to be. Take care. Bye. She waves us off, and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. We proceed by sliding. Oh, a silhouette. Hey, Ben. Oh, hey, Michael. Oh, hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. I mean, he looks it. He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school and stops to greet a number of students happy to see him after the summer break. Man. Sorry for having to stop so much. No way, I think it's cool, you know everyone. If only it could be cool without making us late. He notices a few more noteworthy... I can't read. He notices a few more noteworthy landmarks. What happened there? That's fascinating. Eventually leading me to its biggest draw. The art department. I already knew that this place was known for art, but wow. And just outside the administrative offices, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of work. Paintings line the walls with name placards beneath, detailing who the artists were. All created by alumni and attending students of the school. I am increasing my panic over the notice that for some reason my funny little ads manager thing has vanished. It says that I'm still live. Very strange. Oh, well, oh, it got back. Okay, it's just there to spook me. Thank you. And this is the gala. Now those pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentation. Whoa. Whoa. I'm playing as Keanu Reeves. I know, right? Isn't that delightful? One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it? It's me, Principal Scalar. An oviraptor no older than her mid-30s exits the room. Oh, I shot my shot. I missed. Holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. Good morning, Benjamin. Hey there, Wazowski. Good morning. Ingo, this is our esteemed principal. She is a unicorn. I love this art style. Beautiful. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shoot wide mid-sip of her coffee. She looks like she's seen somebody without a face, or hair, or any distinguishing features that are meant to... I'm not gonna... Right. Oh, I hadn't noticed. You would be Mr. Ganito, yes? Yes? But my name... Oh, how wonderful! Wazowski. I need to keep remembering the voice. Gone is the exhaustion on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile. I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nidu. Mr. Ganidu. Ben, be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay? I already was. If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Nichter. Not to mention the student council is always available for help. Isn't that right, Ben? Yes, Principal Scalar. Thank you, Principal Scalar. Oh, and Ben, a moment, please. But, Ben. I have abducted your friend. The Parasaur is dragged into the office, leaving me alone in the school gala. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I'm meant to hear. I move a few feet away, out of earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. It's beautiful. The music even shifted. Did you hear that change? Wow. I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. I wonder... No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brushstrokes, the vibrant colors. I wonder if it's drawn by a gator. The evening sun bouncing off each of the windows and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. Very nice. Exotic but familiar. All of which combine together to give it a dreamscape feeling, like it's an idealized version of the city. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. Oh, come on. Even though this is my first playthrough and I know absolutely nothing about the game, this is clearly drawn by the deuteragonist, which is the secondary protagonist, which is the person whose namesake this game belongs to. It's the Gator. I withdraw my Cavon Stone 60 from my bag. With the compact lens I keep, I barely fit the entirety of the painting in frame for the shot. Checking the copy of my display, I realized I left out the title and artist of the piece. The tag says... Dreamscape. Artist O. Halford, 9th grade. First place in 2020. So this takes place in 2023, if I recall correctly. So this was 3 years ago. A freshman did this. Jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel. And yet, not even one photo. Hey, Ingo, I am back. I'm a senior. How on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here? Firstly, by not comparing yourself to others. Secondly, by seeing what you can improve in your own craft. Thirdly, by doing it. There you go, there's your 3-step program. I wish I knew this when I was his age. I unfortunately know this at this age. The age where I am a merger between a wizard and a knight, and I'm 4 years old. The age where I'm an amalgamation of 2 different people with 2 different childhoods and 2 different life experiences. Where all these things and virtues no longer apply to me. Inko? What's that sound? It's the sound of people coming to take your selfie. Ooh. What do we got going on here? Look at all that beautiful art in the background. Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand as the commotion gets closer. Hey, watch it, jackass! So you roll, Leatherface! Hey there, Smoothskin. My leg! I watch as the perpetrator, aggressor, aggregator finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us. My instincts kick in and I stumble to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. For just a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. Ooh! Look at all the... Oh, there she is! There she is! She's wheeling and dealing. Look at her. Look at her with that furrowed brow. Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie. It was love at first sight. Oh, she's broken. She can fix me. Oh. That's... That sharp gaze piercing right through me. I knew from that moment on that it was meant to be, that this was destiny. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands, spinning the large wheels on her. I only now notice that she's in a wheelchair. I didn't even know you could go that fast in one of those. You underestimate the speed of wheels. She glances my way and her pupils lock onto mine. It was the first time I've ever been in direct eye contact with another person, considering I don't have eyes. Her gray and gold eyes are marred by bags, like she hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. She's just my type. Like I keep saying, this game feels like it's made for me. And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. It's the face of, I will trample you if you get in my way. It's the face of, I may be in a wheelchair, but you're going to be in a full body cast if you get in my way. Just as fast as she came, however, she was gone. As she leaves, I feel like a weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly into a glass case behind me. Oh. Oh. Please tell me you don't smash it. Watch it! Whoops. Parasaur's hand roves over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry. You looking for something, bud? And cracks. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. I guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't gotta sweat over this kind of stuff. Oh, I get it, because there are sharp species. Glass is particularly vulnerable in their world. And that happen often? Often enough to drain school funds and repairs. That can't be good. Well, not to brag, but I make interruption. A vibrato chime echoes through the now empty hall. I freeze, tardy on the first day. Whoops! Sorry to run on like that. You should get going to your first class. Oh, it's the school bell. I get it, because we're in school. Gee, wait. What? No. What the? Wait, what the fuck? Hey. What is happening with my moderation today? What? I apologize. I'm unfamiliar with this thing that is currently happening. Okay, there we go. Can you, what happened? Oh. Don't scare me like that. Stream elements literally send you into the shadow realm. There's auto moderation features that strictly forbids algo text. You scared me because the similar thing happened yesterday, where somebody got timed out, and I thought they were spamming because it said 10 messages deleted. So... And I banned them afterwards. Maybe I should unban them. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what they did, but they got the exact same treatment you just got. And I have no idea how to check logs, and I don't know what they did that got them timed out. Yeah, it did. So... yeah, I don't know what happened, and I really need to figure out how you check logs. Because Stream Elements did the same thing to a different person yesterday, and I didn't know them very well, so I thought they were, being rowdy, so I banned them. But now that the same thing's happened to you, I really need to look into that, because I might have wrongfully banned somebody. Oh, right, that's a, yeah, I really need to look into that. Weird thing that happened, but anyway. We continue on. Won't I need a tardy slip or something? Nah, it's a fast day. Teachers are lenient. I'm fine either way, since, you know, I'm God. Ah, one of the benefits of being class president. What's your first period? In physical education. Oh boy. His jacket is gonna get all muddy. Ben suck. Ben is visibly uncomfortable at the mention of PE. Ben sucks the air through his teeth in a prolonged wince. ... You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that way. Don't, keep him waiting too long. I need to get going, too. Keep who waiting? I'm gonna go by. And he disappears. He slides off. Whoa, he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. That reaction doesn't exactly instill me with confidence. Let's see what goes on. I follow Ben's directions towards the school gymnasium. After all the earlier commotion, it's just the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? It's certainly livelier than any of the other schools I've been to. Ever since I've stepped foot in here, everything has been so lively, and everyone seems so exuberant. It makes me feel a little out of my depth, since I'm so used to the opposite. Telling us you will literally die. What would have been more comforting? Well, let's find out what horrible circumstances have happened to make him so worried and speed his steps so much. One sec. It makes me feel a little out of my depth since I'm so used to the opposite. Here. People like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just keep to themselves. Like they're only there because they have to be. That was school for me. The school's art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active. Yes, because people here want to... Yeah, it's exactly as it is on the tin. It is an incredible change to see an attitude when somebody wants to be there versus when they have to be there. Well, alright. What can I do with this information? It means I can probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie, too. Maybe I won't even have to try. These are very comforting thoughts. I'm almost at the gymnasium now, though, so I'll hold this thought for later. Ah, gym class, where the boys are separated from the men, and where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to physical education. The innumerable bad experiences from past schools pale in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. Hopefully, this school's PE is a lot less grueling. Ooh. I wonder if they use the real-life image as a reference point, because this definitely seems like it's been painted over. But maybe the artist is just that good that they managed to make it look very realistic. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading into the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot! I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the doors and see students standing shoulder to shoulder. And towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arm crossed and a scowl on his face. I hope I can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the... I am immediately assaulted, and my life is now in danger. You can tell that your life is in danger when your sprite changes to concern. Oops, wrong button. That is the right button. My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't even know what was thrown at me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. I spot the gym teacher, and even through his baseball cap, I can feel his stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity, and that ideal throwing form. It only missed by centimeters. That was a warning shot. Oh boy. Oh my god, it's Jay grown up. No this and no it will, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons gets one free miss from me a year. And you just spent it. I shift my eyes to the students lined up next to him, and they're so stiff with fear that I can't tell what they're feeling. Wrong button again. Oh boy. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron. Why, in the great name of Davy Crockett. Cavy Drockett, are you? Oh, I can't even with this guy. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron. Why, in the great name of Cavy Drockett, are you late? Soldier, I'm gonna kill you. You're gonna die today, boy. Well, He snaps my neck. He didn't even move. Didn't take it. I shut my mouth. The simian scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to rap to Jesus. You don't forget them. Rap to Jesus is canon in this game. Oh, the beautiful mention of Raptor Jesus makes me very happy I picked this game up. Oh. When the rapture comes, will heinous sinners like Tony Abbott be among those that are saved? Only those with the freshest, most succulent livers will be saved. Oh, Raptor Jesus. Because if you do... With 3 monstrous steps, the coach closed the distance of 10 yards to tower over me. I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. So I would love to see you maggots succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Am I understood? I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic! Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up! That man could kill me, if he so chooses. Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. I feel them staring at me with anger like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else while I still can. The teacher takes a second to glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted. I tell you what, maggots! You will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those guts best be an ant's fart off that pristine gym floor or else. Wow. Tweet. With a violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hide my wince as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I never realized just how badly out of shape I was. Better get tough, my boy. On your feet, you bipedal slugs! I love this guy. This guy, he ain't human. That's correct. Some kind of primate, maybe? A close relative? I can feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself up from the gymnasium floor. That's actually a really good point. Considering the different species have absolutely different physical capabilities and tolerances, wouldn't an all-inclusive gym class be like incredibly divisive? Because some people are just naturally like their species are more naturally gifted towards certain things than others. So I don't think they can all keep up at the same pace. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles. Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we get ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Oh, I do have eyes. I just realized I actually have eyes. Neat. Did he say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time. Oh, look at him. Look at it. Oh, he definitely goes out biking. I shoot a glance towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me, who is absolutely elated by the prospect of the upcoming game. We only finished the warm-up and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn, and I'm so drenched in sweat that I'm sure I might need a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't we lucky, first day of school and we get to play a game? I tell you what, I don't do dodgeball. Why not? I'm not exactly. Alright, maggots, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match. Oh boy. And free-for-all, too. Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Chase, you're on blue team. Wait, but why are there teams if it's a free-for-all? Alright, I'm going with the human dude. I'm gonna try giving this guy the voice of Ellis from Left 4 Dead. Kill all sons of bitches. That's my official instructions. Alright, I'm going with the human dude. Before I can figure out the rules for this dodgeball game, the Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to his side of the field. I feel like this game was made by somebody who really loves dinosaurs and wanted to fit in his knowledge of dinosaurs into this game because he's so passionate about different dinosaur types. Like, I have never in my life heard of a Dilophosaurus. Never ever. Right. Oh, and one last thing. His leer and tone freeze me on the spot. What's the first rule? We only got one. Have fun? Gang up on the weakest one. Please fucking smile. Wait, what? In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. I do my best to dodge the oncoming flurry of red rubber spheres coming my way like bullets. I dive to the ground, avoiding the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and guttural groans of those who've already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Combat crawling my way from the fierce front, I entrench myself along the edge of the field in the hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze to the rest of my allies, and oh god, it's a full rout. So many botmen. So, how's the first day of school treating you, bro? I look up and see the finned dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to his side of the court, staring down at me and smiling. What do you think? I'm positively going nutty. I watch as he casually dodges an incoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. You know. Okay. Dinko, nice to meet you. You too, Chrome Dome and Frills. Who said you had time to talk? Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage? I mean, maybe if we got some of those stands from the auditorium, maybe. I know a guy's uncle. Oh, this is definitely Ellis. I know a guy's uncle. It could make a really classy podium. I look up at Damien with absolute bewilderment. 1 second. I am hearing a strange noise that I do not recognize, and I would like to inspect. I'm just gonna leave this here for a second. Real quick. Sorry about that. I discovered the source of the noise. It was the dog, scratching its head next to a door. And every time, she hit the door with her leg. And it sounded like somebody was bringing the house down. I look up at Damien with absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode. Do not play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and eyes focused on the enemy. I will absolutely kill you. Damien just smiles and gives the coach a thumbs up as if we aren't in the middle of an active war zone. He's cool like that. You got it, Mr. Solly. That's Coach Solly to you. And what's the hold up, Shades? You're just making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win. Otherwise, I'm gonna tear you in half. Alright. Guess it's my time to do something of worth. But I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I can do the whole blocking thing for everyone. That should hopefully make it so that everyone isn't peeved at me for wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in the court. A ball aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. Aha! I somehow weave through 2 shots at me and pick up the ball. Look at him ducking and weaving. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing now. I grab onto the ball and start blocking any shot that so much as crosses our side of that field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. Now I'm really feeling it. I bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thought of playing the game suddenly left my mind like it was never there. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. I can be the stat. Hey, new guy! A new voice catches my attention. A crimson parasaurus. Think fast! Death. A ball to the face knocks me unconscious, and I perish. The game is over. I have failed. Rip in pepperoni to our fallen comrade. Thanks for that playthrough. Thank you all for being here. The floor is cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. There goes those glasses. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view. You gonna get up, Shades? No, I give up. Oh, he's dead. Bonk. Time for the coach to assault me. Oh, man. That hurts. How long was I out? I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? I'm in the hospital. First day at school. I am at the hospital. My vision clears and I sit up from the plastic bed. Why? So much plastic. So much plastic. We never realize how much plastic there is in the world until it's too late. I no longer have eyes. Oh, I see. Having eyes was an expression of worry. They don't... See, I knew I didn't have eyes. Sure is bright in here. Oh, shit. They broke my sunglasses. Luckily, I bought my reserve pair. Oh, I love this game. Oh, I love this. That is the perfect way. Like, it reminds me of one of the characters from Phoenix Wright where whenever she was confronted, her glasses exploded and she immediately pulled out a brand new pair and replaced them instantly. We're playing as this guy who does the same thing. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room, finally. All alone? Not even a school nurse or anything. Oh, there she is. Looks like she's attending to another student who has his snout stuck in a cone. What are we, in Scotland? Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That would explain the pounding headache. Finally awake, Shades! I'm glad that his name is Red, so I can figure out who and what he is. I'm blue blind. That's it, ramrod straight. The fear of God stricken into me once more. Oh, I find the way this is written incredibly relatable. Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there. Oh man, yeah. Wait. You did that. I did. Pelted you right in the back. You know why? Because I messed up? Be more specific, kid. Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face? Wrong! It was after that. Nothing happened after that. Nope. You gave up. But I was doing well. You think so? I was blocking the balls and all. You weren't blocking anything. You were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. I've been observing you, maggot. You focused on the easy thing and gave up on the real thing. You were so focused that you forgot to look around for a moment. And here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one, and there's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. I love this coach. It's the first period of the first day, and you're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with. You gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean. I blink a few times and recall the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face. That one, she's oh, look at his face. Oh. Oh my god, I just realized that he has the exact same visual fidelity as the soldier from TF2, and he says maggots. Like, the soldier's eyes are covered up by his helmet, and this guy's eyes are covered up by his baseball cap. Coach Soldier. Coach Jane Doe. He chuckles to himself for a bit. She's something, alright. Yeah, looked like the devil herself. Anyways, rest up and take the day off, kid. What? I'm telling you to go home. Get to the bleachers. You're benched. You suck. The principal gave the okay. I feel my head again, another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this just a few moments ago? Well, I don't want to give up so easy. No. You should go home to your folks, hug your wife, hug your children. The apocalypse is coming. He scratches the back of his head, slightly embarrassed. Right, about that. We tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach them. I give a sad half smile. Sounds about right. I'm an orphan. I can make it home fine on my own. He nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to the Nerfus office open. I nod and exit the office, Coach Solly closing the door behind us. Oh, and here's for Tamara. So far, like, his idea is don't give up, but if you've been injured, and you're out of the playing field, like, rest up and prepare yourself to go at it again. Like, don't overdo it and don't force yourself. When you're ready, go. And when you're in the situation where you are back at trying, that is when you don't give up. But you are welcomed and fully encouraged to take breaks. I feel like that is the right thing to do. So I respect this, coach. A brown paper bag is shoved into my arms along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. Blue and gold, eh? If you hadn't been late, you could have changed into those. Thank you, sir. Next time, Shades, think faster. Got it? Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving. I love him. Now scram, cadet, before I rip your arms off and start playing you like a set of drums. Oh, I'm having so much fun with this. Well, this is officially the first day I've ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures of the past few hours. No thanks to a very prominent bump on the back of my head. Owsies! I'm worse than everyone here on both a creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else, and that is your initial and instant problem. You're comparing yourself to others. Don't do that. Focus on what you can improve, instead of comparing yourself to people that are they've clearly had different stories and different sets of circumstances than you, and are skilled in different things because of their life experiences. Comparing yourself to them is pointless because you have not lived their lives. You live your own life. So focus on that instead. Take it from a ramskull who knows. And I thought I'd make new friends. What was I thinking? Let's go on the pity parade. I stop and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? Absolutely good thought. This is a good thought. It's a bad first day, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest of the days, and then the years, and then the decades. And then you're 60 and you wake up. I still met Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. You also forgot, what was her name? Lara la 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 la. I know her name started with an L. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, Saint Hamon. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Hell yeah, that's the spirit. There's always next day. Morning comes. What's my funny room look like? Flashbang. Ooh. What we got going on here? I've always had a decent internal clock, but it's a new record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day. Especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. I move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yep, that's bruised real good. Could be worse though. Alright, time to get up. I went to bed in this exact outfit. I slump out of bed and yawn, stretching my arms and cracking my spine a bit. My new room is pretty nice. Quite spacious, even with all the still sealed boxes, which we do not see. I brush my hand over one of them, the one with my other clothes. I get around to opening them. I will get around to opening them at some point. Right now, though, it's time for breakfast. I shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeams shining through the window draw my eyes to look out the new neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there, really. It's all they ever focus on. A shiver runs up my spine as my feet step on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some taped boxes that are still scattered about on the counters. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge, and I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper. There's the least she could do is reuse the same note and make the small addendums to it. It would appear that I also live in the abode of Ed with a double D from Ed, Ed, and Eddie, whose parents communicate entirely via sticky notes. I snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open up the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still the mostly full box of breakfast burritos. Which reminds me, I'm hungry, and luckily we have an ad break in 5 minutes, so I shall take that opportunity to feed. myself. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic cultures more. Hell yeah, bud. Plate loaded with a couple of the minuscule flour-wrapped meals. I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. While I wait, though, I check my phone. What are you going to feed yourself with? I'm going to feed myself with, probably pastries, because they are very fast, very efficient, and I can eat them within the span of a minute, so I don't, I can both utilize the break to feed myself, and I also don't, interrupt stream. Pastries feels amazing, man. Yes. They are delightful and filled with chocolate. They're basically soft croissants. Because usually croissants, when baked recently, are like they basically come apart and are very. I don't even know how to describe them, but they're very dry. That's the word. They're very dry. But these pastries that I'm consuming are already ready-made, so they're a bit on the softer side, and they have chocolate in them, and they're delightful, and I love them. I've been consuming those in between breaks, so I can keep my food gauge filled while I stream without having to take food breaks and all that. It all comes together. I am actually enjoying the Twitch mandated breaks because they allow me to get up, stretch, hydrate, go to the bathroom, get back, eat food, and do all that while having people play a game in the meantime. It is a delightful way to combine different efforts. While I wait, I check my phone. I scan over my news feed and check out some of the people I'm subscribed to. I'm very tempted to do the content creator thing and plug myself here. Hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, nobody posts videos or streams this early in the morning. Haha, that is exactly the niche I want to fill for my time zone. I stream in the mornings. Guess I'll watch a suggested video then. The most influential band in my life, and the most influential set of music that helped me deal with depression and all sorts of negative feelings, and is one of my favorite bands of all time, Insomnium, is a band that I discovered through YouTube suggestions. So, never discount the value of those. Guess I'll watch a suggested video then. I'll prop my phone up and click on something random. I'm Damien now. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands at the bottom of the plate. I give the first burrito a test bite and I burn my tongue. Oh, the inside is still cold. Never mind. I don't want to stick it back in, though. The tortilla would just become a brick then. I shrug it off, continue chewing, and watch my phone. Top of the morning to you, laddies. My name is Jacksepticeye. I love the progress of time and how this culture has been ingrained into us. Top of the morning, folks. I am copyright-free Jacksepticeye in this game. By the time the video ends, I've finished the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. When I was growing up, I always felt like I was completely separated from the culture that was growing around me and all the internet things. And I felt like very much an outsider. But now when I play new games that come out in modern year, and they have modern references that I actually recognize and know, it makes me feel so included and part of the clique. It makes me feel so happy that references like these exist in modern media. It makes me feel like I'm a part of things. As a society should do. So, ads now. Be right back. And we return. Why, Mr. Program? Why are you not emitting any sound? I can hear the music of the game. Very strange. It's hard when the timer is ticking down. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like it gives you a lot of time. So I'm quite grateful for that, but yeah. It's, like, I feel whenever I play something, I'm perfectly fine, but once you add a timer and make it limited, I get so stressed and so anxious. Like, the fact that I'm being timed on something makes it 10 times more stressful than it otherwise should have and would have been. Today, we make it through the day. We will survive. Tomorrow, thrival. I'll work on it. He'll workshop things. Ah, there we go. The sound is back up. I don't know what happened to it. On the metro again. It's the exact same people because, unfortunately, artistry takes a lot of time and effort, and reusing assets is not a very uncommon practice. I think they did actually change. Maybe it's the time of day here. I don't remember those shadows. On the metro again, I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows across my normal seat. My normal sheet. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup first and then checks her phone for the rest of the day. We are creatures of habit and patterns after all, so... when the sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. Like a movie poster almost. Can't tell if he's talking about this one or this one. Probably this one, because she has makeup on. Looks like she has an office job of some derelict description. Oh. Oh. I take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Yeah, okay, now you're now you're crossing a certain line here, buddy. Also, everything disappeared. Why is it so dark? Ahem. How's St. Hammond treating you so far, Mr. Nito? A voice so deep I can feel it reverberate in my bones, calls from above. Look up! Oh, it's a whale! It's a whaleman! It's a giant whaleman! I'm taken aback at his authoritative stature. His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. Wow, did he even get... How did he even get in here? Oh, it was great so far, Mr. Ferris. Let's try as deep as I can take it. There we go. He offers out his hand for a handshake, though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name? You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond, and I'm already aware of a new human student. If you don't mind my profiling. Whoa, he's so knowledgeable. You got all that just from looking at me? I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right? Oops. Yeah, that's me, all right. But please, I know it's only been a few days since the year started, but I'd like to hear your opinion thus far. Is this a questionnaire or something? Not exactly. I may or may not be the G-man of this game. But it is of some importance to an assignment of mine. What does that mean? I just realized that we got to turn something off. What does it mean? What does it mean? He looks away. Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school, see the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics. Oh, alright then. My thoughts on the school so far, I considered telling him about a teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. Nah, I'm over it. I'm not a tattletale. Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for his pen, but decides he doesn't need it yet. I see. Any favorites? I mean, I don't like to have favorites, but all the staff seem pretty lively. Oh, I love his smile. Ferris lets out a heavy, rumbling chuckle. That's certainly good to hear. And what of your fellow students? Made any friends? It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around so much. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around. Why do you think that is? I think it's the jacket. The jacket? I give my lapel a quick tug for extra style points. The Coastline Cotton Island Bomber number 32. Part of the latest catalog by A&F. I see. Does he need to lean so close to inspect it? If the carriage rocks in any way, he'd probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window. And that's really what the youth are into these days. Hey, the results speak for themselves. Whatever he's thinking about, it's got nothing to do with his work. I think I have a pretty good idea on what it could be, though. Mr. Ferris? Do you got... Hey, Mr. Ferris. Are you skippity with the bop? How much riz do you have? Do you got no swag? Huh? Well, I guess that probably answers it. I admit to being a little gray. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore. Because you used to be with it, and then they changed what it was, and then you weren't with it anymore, and they'll change what with it is to you too. Because that's how time and generations progress. Oh. I'm extremely curious. I can wait. I'm patient. But I'm extremely curious what life will look like 30 years for me from now. Well, even the older generation can dress to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear. I think he dresses quite well, honestly. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes. Oh. Actually shows an openness to learn and improve, even at his tender age. It is somewhat important to my job to know how the student body works. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means. Does she ever see you in casual clothes? I'm wearing them now. Oh, this is a delight. I can save him! Oh, he reminds me of the police commissioner from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. The rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with small talk about trends. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. I look forward to talking to him again. Hey. New sprite, fellas. So, which one was the one that slocked me? I think it was this one. Oh god, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach is rolling after the warm-ups. Alright, maggots, today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean a good old-fashioned mile rune. I won everyone out of the track and field yesterday. I love the fact that because of my infinite adjustments to my microphone settings, I'm now completely confident in screaming because I know that I have a limiter. I have an upper threshold. I notice Damien's mouth opens as Coach Solly yells the words. And no, Damien, that doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit 88 miles per hour. I get that reference. I've never seen the film, but I get that reference. Just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Solly a thumbs up. Solly's only reply is to let out a snort. Huh. That hurt. That physically hurt. Double time it now, cupcakes! This is definitely Soldier TF2. Alright, maggot. If fighting is sure to result in victory, then you must fight. Sun Tzu's at that. And I'd say he knows a little bit more about fighting than you do, pal. Because he invented it. And then he perfected it so that no living man could best him in the Ring of Honor. I need to breathe more. There's no hesitation from me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do the run Solly wanted. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack. Ooh-wee. Hey, Inko, nice of you to drop by. How are you doing? Damien, what are you doing back here? Keeping my new... I forgot. Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing? Trying not to vomit. You're doing great then. Thanks, I guess. Shouldn't you be at the very front of the pack, though? Next to Mia? Nah, man, not her. Mia? You know, the one who knocked you out yesterday. A brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. As a Swede, I gotta say I approve of the uniform color choice. Clap. They are quite stylish, and they do use the main colors that Sweden has copyrighted. I actually really enjoy yellow, this particular shade of yellow. Maybe in an alternate universe, my color scheme would have been more adept to this kind of yellow. Of course, I'd still keep the grime of gray and brown, but it would have yellow in there. This also seems like a real-life picture that has been obfuscated. Very strange and fascinating. A brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Ah, her. My nemesis. By the by, I'm glad you're doing way better today. You're even up and running. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't wind up with permanent brain damage. More so than I already have. I can't keep stacking these. Hey, question. What happened yesterday normal around here? Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. But best not mess with her unless you're into those kinds of chicks, in which case be my guest. Ooh. She has a pulse. I'm going for it. As for Solly, yeah, he's always like that. You'll get used to it though. He ain't that bad a guy once he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry, man. You're going to fit right in no time flat. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way we can give you the proper welcome and stuff. I'm assuming the proper welcome involves grabbing me and throwing me in the nearest garbage can. Lunch? I mean... Inko, Damien, don't fall behind. I will kill you both. I will turn you into ghosts and I will give you the worst haircut you've ever seen from beyond the grave. Solly's voice snaps me from my mini stupor as he makes me realize just how far behind Damien and I had fallen behind the rest of the class. Whoops! Better catch up with all the others before Solly brings up the old punitive measure. Oh my god, he even has TF2 weapons. Excuse me, the what? You don't want to find out, brother. Trust me. But come on, dude, let's jet. Before I can say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than than they ever should have. I have to struggle not to trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep up at the pace that Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. Ooh-wee. Oh, not only do we get a uniform sprite, not only do we get a uniform sprite, we also have a sweaty sprite with a collapsing feature. 5 minutes and 3 more laps later, I fall flat on my ass. My heart beating so fast and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like sandpaper scraping against my throat. Delightful. Regardless of that, though, I finished the jog. That was a jog? The first small step towards conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots! Keep this up and you'll be soldiers here! I love making his voice. It hurts me, but it is so fun. I am going to turn you into proper soldiers, and then you are going to be able to equip the Master Chief suit armor or the HEV suit. I forget what the suit from Crisis was called. But you are going to engage that cloak and you are going to like it. Solly turns to me with a slight grin, shoots me a thumbs up. Okay, that's all for today. But Coach Solly, we're students, not soldiers. I'm going to turn you into a soldier whether you like it or not. I don't care if your occupation in life is going to be 3D artist. You are going to you are going to conquer the West. You are going to go and you are going to take over Jerusalem. Oh. I am building soldiers for the 13th Crusade, and I am going to take back the Holy Land, with you or without you. Oh my god. Hit the lockers, cupcakes! And he slides away. Oh. I forgot to read that part. We talk a bit more about our interests and other school matters on the way. Damien filling me in a bit on Saint Hamal's history during the 3 years he'd been in attendance. Ooh. We talk a bit more about our interests and other school matters on the way. Wait, I just messed up. Damien helps me back up and I join the rest of the male students as we head back to the locker room. Okay. Well, by a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped locker room. There really isn't much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch. Oh, his casual outfit is sick. And he even dresses like Ellis. That is amazing. Wow. I'm glad that I'm able to call him like I see him. I wave goodbye to Damien and start looking for my next class. I love you, Damien. You're beautiful. Don't forget, lunch with the birds. I nod in reply as I turn around and head down the hall towards my next class. Say, Damien, you're beautiful. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Though everything about the school seemed pretty normal, there are some key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. I wish we could see that. This next class, I'm sort of looking forward to AP Art Design. The class looks like it's in a studio classroom on the second floor. Ooh. Nicely visualized. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside, with open ceilings and walls here and there. Since it's almost the art wing, the displayed pictures are coated in hydrophonic layers and framed. Hydrophobic. I don't know if the word hydrophonic even exists. I know hydroponics exists, but hydrophobic is the word. Although since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled in as the semesters pass. Of course, there's no shortage of drains. This hall, in particular, is displayed prominently in the school's advertising material, and for good reasons. The carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature, the school, and even the building materials themselves is nothing less than mystical. Mystifying, even. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. It reminds me of Zarbon from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, talking about the pod filling up Vegeta with healing juices. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns. Each corner painted and tagged by different studentities. I barely step foot inside before the bell rings. At least you're not tardy this time. Hey! Modern things. Look at the modernity of this classroom. Chairs are cheap as hell, though. Since I was the last one in, all but one of the other seats were taken. It's pretty close to the front. While many of the students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. Ooh. Look at this guy. And there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board and waiting for me to finish looking around and take a seat. Beautiful attire. Since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to new students taking it all in. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Oh, the protagonist does not... Inko does not pull his punches. Well, don't want to hold up class for too long. Trying not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted, I take a seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle instead of staring at the seated students with a... staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody else seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he yesterday? Hey, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? So in a way it's the teacher's first day as well. So I didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm being assaulted again. The teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists, the sound echoing through the room. He's very happy with himself. It's the signal for all auxiliary conversation to cease, and the class obeys. Okay. I feel like I recognize something strange. Despite the sudden furniture abuse... Don't slap desk boon. The teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase, winning smile, comes to mind. Ah! I have no idea what kind of voice to give this guy. Everybody's posh. I don't think that this is... Okay. Right then. The pale pterodactyl holds what looks like a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class. Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping their eyes. And welcome to AP Art Design. He holds up a stick haphazardly. This is a flash pan. Saw it in an antique store yesterday, thought it'd be a good introduction. It's not important, worthless actually. The class winces as the stick is chuckled into the garbage bin and shattered. Excuse my absence yesterday, I had to take matters. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Latican. I'm the laddest of them all. With the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy. I shall be your guidance as we explore the expanse of the creative world. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? For a teacher, he's very animated. This is the first week. Oh, I just realized that's not a lad, that's an iad. So it's Iadican. Oops. Sorry, Mr. Latican, I thought you were a Latican, but you're actually an Iadican. I wish I could visually interpret letters correctly. This first week we're going in depth on the history of the fundamentals of art. Perhaps a little trial by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing. There's murmurs from my classmates, though I pay them no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work to create something that I could possibly show off, for a brief moment I picture my own name on a placard in the hallway outside the principal's office. For now, though, I'd like you all to open up your book to page 3, or I'm gonna slap you silly. Alright, my book. Wait, what book? Wait. Looking around, I see that everyone has a novel-sized hardcover book opened. Oh, they must have gotten them yesterday. Oh no. The social anxiety. Being an outsider. Not fitting in because you don't have a book. The anxiety of being a child. Now then, class, we'll be starting with... Hesitantly, I raise my hand. Mr. Yadican, sir. I don't have a book yet. You don't have a... How? The substitute passed all of them out yesterday. Oh. His eyes flicker open a second as he connects some internal dots. The word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Did the street at least mention I was doing well before that? Oh, of course not. You're a pathetic loser and nobody likes you. You're Mr. Neato, then. Neato, I found Mr. Neato. Yes, sir. Given the circumstance, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? After class, I'll write you a note that you can give to the librarian. Thank you, sir. I kind of regret being so late because the only person I can realistically share with is the person on my side. So, hello. Wow. What a fun little set of circumstances we have going on. It is she, the dreamboat of this game. She looks like she wants to bite my head off. Beautiful. Wait a minute. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze, piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay to share the book? It'll only be for today. I can't wait to see all of her sprites. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out a defeated low groan like I just spit in her cereal. Oh, I used to be like that. Oh, I used to be like that. Oh, that's beautiful. She then huddles back over her page. Well, gee, sorry I asked. What's her problem? It's only the first real day. Maybe I don't need it. Olivia! Come on, share with him this one time. I'm sure that he'll be fine. I already told him I personally resolved the issue. Just help me out here, alright? She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. I wonder if she's mute. Ordinarily, there'd be a groan to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. Her head hangs low in defeat, and she nudges the book a few centimeters closer to me. Thank you? I slide my own desk closer to her, just enough that I can read the page. While our teacher orates the page as if reading from Death of a Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out in my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected as Mr. Yadakin seemed to put emphasis on every word he spoke. It's like emphasis, yes. I felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eyes turned from the book to the girl's notes and... Scritch, scritch, scritch. She is doodling. I am 100% convinced. Those are some very murderous-looking claws on her fingertips. For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingertips on a small hand towel and... Oh, the claws extend. Oh, now I remember. The name of the person was... So, her name is Olivia, and the student whose name was on the placard that made that beautiful display of art was O. Hawford, or Hawthorne, or something like that. It was O something, so yeah. The mystery that wasn't even a mystery confirmed even more. So she's the one that made that painting. Or is it a painting? Is it a drawing? I don't know. Whatever the case is, she made that piece of art. The claws extend again into a bright red puddle on her desk. Ooh, she's a finger painter. A singular red-colored claw is presented on her paper for a moment, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, leaving behind a bright red cursive sentence on the page. Also, considering the fact that she drew that 3 years ago, she's probably a lot better now. Cool. Those silver irises flick my way once more. Oh, she can talk, okay. Now, since she's gonna be a mainstay of this game, I have no idea what voice to give her. What? Oh yeah, I can give her a raspy voice. What? What are you doing? It looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheeks. Aww, she's softened up. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulders as high as she humanly dinally can. Huh? She's now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as extra protection for the pages. I should be focusing on my own notes, yeah. An impossible task. Now though, as the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity. The quill talon continues to delicately etch notes onto the page. And it only leaves the page to dip into what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. The claws extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling. She is vibrating. Hey. Steve-o. Oh yeah, that's a voice I can do. I haven't meant to get caught up in it. Sorry, I wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns her focus to the book between us. I wonder what her deal is. Green and purple by the looks of it. Green and purple, green and purple, green and purple, green and purple. If you spoke to shit, you'll be out for days. In either case, I turn my attention back to class. The birds are chirping. I can't wait until we make her smile and laugh. Absolutely, like... This is going to be a very worthwhile endeavor, I can tell already. Hope I can make up for lost time. It's hard to ignore the Gator girl, though. Especially when those icy gray eyes of hers feel like icicles poised to stab through me. It all started with that stare, that icy cold stare. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. She's not writing anything right now. She's drawing. Yes, what gave you the first... What was your first clue, genius? It's none of my business, but I am rather curious. I make a show of leaning back to yawn. Now I can see it's me. She's drawing me. It's a calligraphic doodle of me. Or a calligraphic? I don't know. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Nobody's ever really drawn me before, except for those people that sketched you and took photos of you for sketches, you know, at the beginning of this game. Remember that part? I was a part of this game. It happened about 2 hours ago. Let's give it an hour. Well, there was those others, see? There was those others on the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Oh man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. Your picture is super cool. Can I see it? She squints in disgust at my existence. She glares me in the eyes, but slowly brings out the sheaf she was doodling on. With the paper more visible, I can just barely make out all the important details. The line work is sharp. Each stroke an organic curve that when combined formed what had to be me. It even had my glasses in the negative space of the head. Though, what was with the multiple swervy lines coming out of my drawing's head? Am I a stinky boy? Dude, this is great! She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? A pause. Look at her. Every minute she's on screen is a delight. A gift from the gods. Why? Why are you like this? Why do you want... I'm trying to practice the voice. Why do you want to take pictures of me? What is your deal? What do you want? What is it that you want? Narcolepsy. Nobody's ever done something like that for me. I want to remember it. The dreaded double quiet. She passes the paper over to me. It's yours. Oh, really? Thanks. Don't mention it. I'm trying to go with more wispy, but I don't want to sound like a chain smoker. So I've never done a voice like this before, so give me a moment to fine-tune it. Don't mention it. There we go. Don't mention it. There we go. Don't mention it. But don't. Literally, don't physically mention it. I'm going to claw your eyes out if you do. She's nice. After a grueling period made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. And it's actually fitting for her to slide off because she's in a wheelchair, so she actually slides. Unlike humans who have walking animations. Finally, freedom at last. Just stay for a minute longer, Inko. I have a bone to pick with you, funny man. I get some sideways glances from other students as they leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already. Honestly, I wouldn't get that impression at all. If anything, would be, oh no, he's in trouble, he's gonna die. At least that'd be my perception of their glances. With a few strokes from his pen, Yatakin hands me a note. Just show this to the librarian and she'll show you your books. On your way now. A quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. I even got a fancy laminated library card. Yatakin's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. First stop though, lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I am starvationizing. Ooh. I have noticed I have encountered some dropped frames. What's going on? Oh, there we go. What the hell is happening? Are we back to normal? There we go, we're back to normal. Drop frames or something. Oh. I scared myself for a minute. I looked at the... there was a timer that said 0000000 on it, and I thought my recording reset, but no, that is not the proper timer. the cafeteria for a place to sit. It is a crowded room of chaos. Oh, it's just like before. The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot this intense. A few students have even crawled halfway up the well, hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies about everywhere, utilized as ammunition rather than sustenance. And yet the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable? I shudder to imagine what inhuman thoughts lie behind that mask. I shudder to think what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. I've never seen anything like this at any of my old schools, but more importantly, all the cliques have already formed from the previous day. I miss my chance to sit with anybody. What do you mean? You have Damien, you freak? You silly fop. You fool. Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting as though it's too late for anything? That's because your brain is thinking about anxiety and bad and good and not good. What? Yo, Nico, Nico, let's go bowling. There he is, there's the man of the hour. I'm shoulder checked from behind by what feels like an oversized fist or undersized boulder. Remember that proper posture and positioning is important, kids. If I wasn't already by a wall, I would have either been sent sprawling or made into roadkill. When I turned around, I met with Damien's toothy grin. Oh, what? What, already forgot about me? You don't got anywhere to be, right? Yeah. He stuttered, come on. We're going somewhere. Sort of turned him into Yatican. Kilos? Okay, there we go. May as well, right? Damon excitedly motions at me to follow through the traffic of students going about the lunchroom. Peering in through the crowd, waving me over, and disappearing again like he's outrunning something. Ah, scene transition. It's a good thing I haven't gotten my own lunch yet. I'd be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Though the clamoring, I hear something about a turf war restarting with the new year, and that megalodons will continue to rule. Somewhere mixed in is the undeniable sound of a steel chair clattering to the ground. The place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damien able to weave through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room and to his usual lunch table. Hey, you're alive! Nah, he's Scottish. I think one of my ribs is cracked. That's just the school spirit you're feeling. Ugh, pain. I feel less like a person and more like a well-used punching bag. I finished stretching my wounded back and actually checked the table. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here. Hey! Yes! Oh, perfect. The Gator girl gives an unamused raised brow. What's this guy doing here? Who is he? Why does he keep stalking me? Hey! You? Oh, snap! You know, Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met already? Because I only sort of did. We're in the same class. Oh, okay. I get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists. All? Oh yeah, there's usually a third in our group, but she's out screwing around in school business. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right? What's she need with the student council? Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. Ooh. I used to be the treasurer of my D&D society. A fellow treasurer? Well, I'm an ex-treasurer at this point. Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? Olivia just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? Nah, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. They're not taking the advantage of the art programs here? A non-artist in the art school? Fascinating. I don't really need him. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. His arms wave over Olivia as if he was presenting her at an auction or something. Oh. For her part, the Gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? She finally looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Oh, we've gotten to 3 lines instead of 3 dots. Fascinating. Did she say something? What was that? Even more incoherent speech. Oof. The ambient war noises are a bit too loud. I can't hear a thing. Sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying over the... Don't sweat it. She's just a real quiet type. I paint! I paint! I'm gonna kill you both, and I'm gonna paint this room with your blood. The coach is here. Oh, hey. Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy. Hey, I knew it. As if she'd never drunk a drop of water in her life. Guess I hadn't noticed before she gave those one-syllable responses, but for someone's voice to be so strained from a single shout... She furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch. Oh, snap! We've been standing around for a while. He sits back in his own seat and takes a huge bite of mystery meat steak. Right, food. After the workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. But... the line... All eyes look to where the lunch line should be. And it's become a full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it. Oh. Oh, I probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oopsie. Damien returns to his steak rather aggressively. But who am I to question dino etiquette and the act of using one's foot to anger the food for tearing? Fascinating. Suddenly, the sound of squeaking rubber draws both our attention towards Olivia. She's holding onto one of her wheels, just having skidded it across the granite floor. Oh! What's up? She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. It looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Huh, I guess I'll check them out. Delightful, Olivia. I leave the group behind and go try to get lunch. Not a fan of soda and chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. Hey, this thing accepts credit cards. Handy. Modern technology. I'm feeling like... My favorite color is drywall store brand soda. Pretending to be on a diet, baked chips. I'm a huge fucking idiot. I'm going to get a sports drink. I like the baked chips. I pick out a few other brands I recognize, enough to tide me over for the rest of the school day. I bend to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot and... that green chick's looking at me. She notices me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's it all about? She's studying me for her drawings, you freak! Right, making new friends. I buy a few extra sodas for the table. Ah, nice gesture. Carrying everything back in both arms, I place them on the empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. He looks at me like I just tossed him a gold bar. Whoa, dude! You're amazing, dude! The Dilo boy's mouth open wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its contents down his gullet. I toss some over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though it were booby trapped before taking a bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as he chucks the shredded remains of his can away. Caffeine ambrosia. Ooh, that's a cool pose. What were we talking about before? Olivia's art, right. She's really good, Inky. Like you wouldn't believe. Can he at least stick to a nickname? Really? Get yourself a friend like Damien. Oh, totally. She's like, what awards and junk. She has? Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I've already got pictures on my phone. No, I mean, hold on. I pick my backpack up from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The Dino Man reaches for the well-aged DSLR, and on instinct I swat his hand away. Hey! Sorry, force of habit. What do you think, Olivia? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you the guy... Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in the gym? Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in the gym yesterday? There we go, there's the voice. Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in the gym yesterday? Yeah, no. I showed Damien a quick dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. Actually, it wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad, dude. It wasn't. And how's everyone seemed to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly. Oh, Damien, you coot. I may have had a hand spreading the story around. I thought it was funny. Don't worry though, everyone has some embarrassing story. One time I got my frill stuck in the bathroom stall. I didn't need to know that. It took him over an hour to get it out. See, everybody's got something. Olivia pops a chip into her jaws, her face looking out to nowhere as if she's thinking of something. Damien leans close to me. One of his frills extends to hide from Olivia. Dude, haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. He said 3 things, and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy? It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool. Uh-huh. But yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you, I can tell. He sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. He's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch, not like I'd have any other options. Be grateful for the people that you have in your corner, because the day might come where you might not have those people at all. And nothing is worse than being alone. Ah. Oh, there you are, Inky. A voice rings out to greet me, which catches our attention. I see a familiar bespectacled face walk over to us with a lunch tray in his hands. Glad to see you've made it to lunch this time. Oh, hey, Ben. I'm guessing you and Inky have already met. Introduce myself as I bumped into him the other day. Speaking of bumps, you should seen Inky here yesterday. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body and almost knocking my super cool spectacles off. Well, you know what time it is. It is commercial break time. So, off we go. Well, we got past the level. Firework. I'm glad that the word immediately came to me. Yes. We continue on. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. This must be my eternal torment for the rest of the semester. I would love to be tormented by somebody as audaciously energetic as Damien. Yeah, about yesterday. Ben looks down the aisle of chatting students and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us and an imposing looking... Ah, the one that killed me. Absolutely teamwork. We did it together. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing looking dinosaur girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fiery red leather jacket. Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and noticeably strained. Okay, I'm here. She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes by them. She's a oh my god, she almost killed me, but she's beautiful. Is this one of those megalodons I've been hearing so much about? Look at this, it's beautiful. Wait, what? Ah. Is it coming back? Very strange. I keep dropping frames today, I don't know why. I've dropped 6,237 frames over the course of this stream, and I do not understand how and why and what and who and where. But oh well, it is what it is. At the very least, my internet isn't cutting out in its entirety, so honestly this is better than before, but yeah. Maybe I should lower my kilobytes per second or something, I don't know. Very strange. But anyway. Well, I mean, can you hear me? Everything should be back to normal now. We should be back and running. If something is not running correctly on your end, please let me know. It was working just fine for most of the stream? Okay, so we should be back. Okay, good. It's looking fine on my end. I don't know, it's drops frames for some reason. Right, anyway. Look at this beautiful femme fatale. Pink shark. Pink, beautiful shark. As she gets closer, her intense presence invades me. And even though we're about the same height, I feel like I'm an ant about to get crushed under her boot. I can't even see if she's wearing boots. Fatale me. Damien's... Somewhere in me, a synapse connects her face to me tasting bright red rubber yesterday. I wish it hadn't. Inko, Mia here, something to say to you. Mia stays silent, but strides the last couple steps rigidly to stand right in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth. Sorry. This is more painful for me than it was for you. And the corner of the girl's lip starts to rise. Can you hear the theme song in the background? Oh, that's beautiful. I don't even know what a bratty uppity athletic biker chick's voice would sound like. Oh, I have no idea what to do with her. I didn't mean to knock your lights out. You fucking dweeb. Behind her, I notice Ben wincing. The girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, her smile growing wide once more. Heat creeps up along my face as her muzzle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows by my lobe. The heat is torn away, though when I hear her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder and her sharp hiss of a whisper scrapes my eardrum. That ball was me being nice, Baldy. I'm gonna beat you. I'm scaroused. Oh my god, she is very sharp. Screw the class over again and I'll fucking end you. Nodding and understanding, Mia pushes away from me with a small chair. See? All clear now, Penny boy! Yeah, that's not quite... Oh, boo, you know how I am. Her eyes flutter as she looks his way. Yes, I know, but you promised you would be nicer, I know, and I was. So I'll be seeing you later, Benny. Just like we promised. And she's gone. She waves us off collectively and backs into the crowd, vanishing before either of us could fully process her words and actions. Damien nudges my side. Dude, I think she plumb likes you. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, Ingo. I heard earlier about what happened at PE and connected the dots. Mia comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. She literally threatened me. The first time I met her, I was inflicted with concussive violence and I had to skip a day. And now the second time I meet her, she straight up threatens me and bares her fangs at me. Yeah, she's really sweet once you get to know her. That's code for she will literally go to prison for killing you. I'll talk to her about it more later. You and her, huh? Yeah, since the start of high school. Oh, that's quite a cheeky and fast confirmation we've got there. The classic jock and nerd pairing. Sounds like you're living the dream. You know it. I'm happy for him. I'm happy that he's found a connection. But yeah, sorry your first impression of her isn't ideal. It's fine, it was just dodgeball, not like she was looking to do something. Yeah, she was looking to kill you. She wanted blood, and yours looked finely tasty. Mighty fine. Damien, dear boy. Ye home? And Damien looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name. Could you not spread rumors about your fellow classmates, please? Yes. No. No worries. Nico and I are cool. That still doesn't make it right. That's true. Just because you're buds with somebody doesn't mean that you can shit talk them. Bad manners is bad manners. Sure. Yes, sir, yeah. He gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable on the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera still out on the table. Oh, is this your camera, Ingo? Yeah. I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier. May I? I feel my instincts kick in for a moment before remembering that Ben also works with a camera. Sure. Have a look. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up... Oh, I love... This is definitely a Renpai game. Gingerly exchanges her sheets with mine. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up the camera and gives it a thorough inspection. I must say, as standard DSLRs go, yours is very good quality. It's nothing too special, really. Just something I picked up a while back. Well, you have a good taste in camera models. He has a very soft face. I love the difference in all of their eyes. Very unique circumstances for all of them. He hands me back my camera, to which I place it back into my backpack. Thanks. With something like that, it'd be easy to get some great shots. Well, I do have a small collection in a portfolio drive. A portfolio? Oh, man. I only just got mine a month ago. I bet you've got like a dozen pieces to choose from for the New Year's art contest. The what? He missed that announcement, man, you silly old fool. You silly old galoot. What announcement? The school has an annual art contest at the start of every year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the winner's piece is submitted for publication. No, I saw that. I noticed that, woman. Don't think you're slick. My screen sees all. The winner's piece is submitted for publication in a couple big-time magazines. Oh. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome. Of course, that also means a lot of the students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, man? You know it. Well, good luck. Liz said she turned in a perfect piece yesterday. Oh, okay, now I'm interested. Inflection is everything. Finally, a chance to show my real skill at something I'm good at. Hey! Olivia could help you out. With your shorts in her eye, you two could totally win. Right, Olivia, who is definitely still behind me? Olivia! We all turn our heads to Olivia only to realize that she's disappeared. When did she leave? I know when she left. Confused, I scan around the cafeteria and my eyes manage to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors, and quickly. Just like that, I lose sight of her as fast as I had seen her. Based on my perception of this plot so far, it's probably very safe to say that she entered one of these contests, won, became a sensation, couldn't handle it, and then retracted because she's the silent artistic type. So the minute the art contest was mentioned, she fled because it instills PTSD in her. I turn to look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looks puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Aww. I love all the sprite work in this game, it's beautiful. Ben, meanwhile... Well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left. ... I guess she hasn't changed. So it seems. The venomous sting of his words makes me feel like there's more going on than I'm aware of. I can't wait to unravel the mysteries and the traits of her personality and her psyche over the course of my investment in this game. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. Oh, I love stories. And I love that I get to share yet another beautiful story with all of you. Ah. I decide not to try to pry into it, instead to bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try. You can upload your submissions on the school's website. Oh, and I'll need an account. You don't have one? Don't think so. I've been told they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week. Sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with that. Then, why the wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratches the side of his peak-perfect hair. I think there's someone in Stuco that can help you out, actually. It's the treasurer's duty day today. Duty day. Yeah, so that's where Leah's ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe. I guess I'll get to meet Liz sooner rather than later. I wonder if she's the classic, like, absolute nerd archetype instead of the depression nerd, like Olivia is. Think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben, my boy. Sure thing. Later, Damien. Deuces, man. Tell Liz I said hi. See, I'm getting the voices right. It's not so much that I can't work with text descriptors of visuals, it's that visuals help me memorize what characters sound like, because I see him and my brain immediately snaps, oh, that's the yokel. No offense. That's the posh guy. That's the me. So it's a lot easier for me to snap to voices when I have visual indicators of who's who and what's what. I grab some of the leftover snacks from a table in my backpack and head out of the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills, show that I'm just as capable an artist as anyone else here. I'm glad that our protagonist has some self-esteem and takes pride and value in his own work. Multiple vectors increase memory retention, the more the better. Ah, yes. I recall learning in school about that, yes. Reading something, writing something down, listening to something, visually looking at something, and so on and so forth, the different teaching methods. Oh yeah, the greatest way to learn is by teaching somebody else, so you go over it in a way that you understand, so it gets so the retention is even higher. Ah, delightful. Where were we? Okay, these are definitely real images that have been filtered over. I feel like I can confirm this at this point. Oh, I did an oopsie again. The computer lab is an offshoot room for our library. As far as the library itself, aside from an expected emphasis on anatomy drawing guides and the like, it's pretty standard. Pretty standard indeed. You can see the HP logos. The Hewlett-Packard. I applied for a job at Hewlett-Packard once. They told me to fuck off. Not to brag, but the school I was at for my first freshman and junior years had a library with 2 floors. I mean, technically speaking, the library university that I had also had 2 floors, but actually it had 6 floors. Probably wouldn't have read a thing or two with all those resources. Wait, did he say... Wait, what did he say? My brain. Oh yeah, probably should have. Yes. Knowledge is always there. It is up to you to seek it out and learn from it. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the laboratory. 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors line the walls, forming a panopticon around the desk, reserved for the teacher in the middle. I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years now, I've just been seeing this formation. Sounds to me like somebody got caught one too many times working on more risque art pieces. You can't open Rule 34 on school grounds. The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Weird, there's nobody here. Damien and Ben said Liz would be here, though. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I shuffle around, trying to steal all of the computer hardware. I don't want to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen, I see PDFs and documents. They look finance-related and filled with abbreviations and jargon I don't understand. Maybe I can figure out how to create my account on my own? Oh boy. What are you doing there? I'm just a little girl from Mississippi. Oh. Ah! The snake has scared you. Haunted high school! Oh, finally we get to see shoes. I didn't mean to scare you there, bud. Oh, right, I have access to accents. I forgot about those. Oh. Oh, thank Christ, it's just a dino girl with an extremely long neck and not a specter. So it's confirmed that ghosts may or may not actually be real. And if they are real, they are visions of horror and hell. Rather than a species all on their own. No, really? What are you doing to the fiscal report I was working on? I didn't do anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, goodness me. Wow. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I didn't. I only minimized it. I swear. Right, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? The Brachiosaurus furiously reopens all her words. Aren't... correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't Brachiosaurus like 20 million times bigger than this? But I guess if they're all going to fit the same humanoid-esque physique, they had to nerf the Brachiosaurus size a bit. I'm learning so much about dinosaurs from this game. I thought it was about gators and lizards, but I guess dinosaurs count too. They are, like, it's a very big triangle, which I'm really glad. Still, balance must be hard for her. Absolutely, like, she is huge. She, literally, a regular anthropomorphic body, giant snake neck. Oof. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's a very wide net that they've cast. They have avians, they have lizards, they have dinosaurs. It's beautiful. Like, literally everything in between avians and dinosaurs. It's wonderful. The Brachiosaurus furiously reopens all her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again. Look at her. Oh, beautiful. I love her hair. Now who's... Excuse me! I mean... Ultimately, I'm here for an account. So it would be better to pull rank. Because Ben... Like, this feels like a question. Do I want to be... a friend? Or do I want to be... professional? So... I'm going to go with friend. I met Damien. He said I'd have to wait for you to sort out my login stuff. Damien... I forgot. The accents are so hard to juggle. It's too many days, John. Ah, Damien... Damien mentioned me. I've lost it. I lost it. Where's my Huactua when I need it? What are you up to in this day and age? Damien mentioned me. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're the guy that got smeared into the ground in gym class yesterday. There we go. We're back. Ah, I'm Liz. Liz Truss. Oh my god, I love that. Whoa. Inko. Glad to meet you. Call me Inky, or Inkinator, or Inkenstein. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all, laddie. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at her funny little keyboard. Dig the leggings. Or are they leggings? I don't know. Clothing anatomy. I don't know. Human anatomy. There. That reminds me of a joke, actually. Let's see here. I made a joke about the bone of my upper arm. It was humorous. Right. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you. In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh. She's resourceful. So, you're an artist too then, are you? Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh yeah, I'm a photographer. Yeah? How are you liking it here so far? Well... Students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for, so they can more easily form connections and collaborate, so excuse me if I might be going too fast. No, not at all, I'm a bit more at ease now that you've explained it. Pretty good though, I feel bad about missing most of the day. It's not a big deal. Guess not. Although, truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of rain on my parade. Oh, look at her. I feel like this is typing noises. Not even noises, you're just typing. Oh yeah, those. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about breaking the students' egos. And then you end up wanting to improve like crazy. Hey, buddy. Sorry I missed the ending of your previous stream. I got called away by a friend, but I watched the VOD later. I wish I could have been there for when you found the prisoner and ended the game. That's okay, we all have things to do, but welcome in now, Polky. Thank you for stopping by. I'm playing a non-horror game. Well, unless you count the trials and tribulations of college as horror, then I'm very much playing a horrifying teenage horror simulator. Depending on your interpretation. But from what I know, this game does not feature jump scares. But yes, yesterday's stream was a delight. I think it was one of my favorite streams that I've done so far. Boo! Boo! Jump scare! Thor Collins killed us all. But yeah. I very much enjoyed Outer Wilds and The Prisoner. I love The Prisoner. Finally, one of those guys that didn't eat me immediately. He was a delight. What do you mean? That long-necked thing is straight out of my deepest nightmare. This is, if I recall correctly, because it was mentioned about a few minutes ago, it's a Brachiosaurus? She is a very, very tall, lanky herbivore dinosaur. But I can definitely see her appearance might be a bit off-putting. Then you end up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least that's what happened to me. Even though she has a very long, springy neck, I just can't help but fall in love with that beautiful face. I'm planning on going to university and getting degrees in design and business. I had degrees in design. I still do, they're on my wall. I'm staring at them right now. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, Polky. It's always a pleasure whenever I see your name in chat. You're one of the regulars in my eyes. And that's just a start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for art dealings, getting the right paintings for the right price. Oh, so she works in a bazaar? Something like that. Storefront. My tutor said I'm impressed enough I should start enrolling for any and all of the important universities around the country I'd like. Wow, that's very impressive. You've really got your stuff together. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. I mean, who is gonna be ambitious if you're not? Other people can't be ambitious on your behalf. Because ultimately what you put out in the world is uniquely your own. Nobody else can do it but you, because you are a very one-of-a-kind unique voice, as is every human being on this planet. We are all extremely one-of-a-kind because we are shaped by our genetics, by our birthplace, by our circumstances, by the experiences we've had. Nobody can do something the same way somebody else can. It is impossible. Me and my squinting feature activating constantly. But anyway, I mean, I'm also never good. Ambition. Thank you. What about you? What's your fucking ambition, eh? Going to be an influencer, blogger, and crazy popular. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, but it's going to be big. I think that's the most me answer out of these. Well, it's something. At least more than a lot of people here. Oh, she frowns upon the ambitionless, it would seem. What do you mean? Like, half the school may as well just be in a daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. We got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures, but it's like some people are just here because their friends happen to be here too. Have big plans, it seems. Yeah. Wait, you mean like Damien? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. Oh, so that's why Damien's here. He's still cool though, don't get me wrong. I hope me talking about him to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. He's definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it too. And then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell. Yeah, how'd you know? Oh boy. I'm sorry about that, Inko. But is Damien messing with me? No, Damien's great. He's just maybe a little bit too eager. If he considers you a friend to him, he'll want you to be our friend too. Specifically, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing. Nothing at all. But you've seen Olivia, you can probably tell she's a bit unresponsive. Doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. They can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she'll most likely ignore you. Okay, so Damien isn't here because of Liz. Damien is here because of Olivia. And he's trying to get her to come out of her shell. And he's the social, I forgot. Athletic type, that's the word. I see. The story reveals itself before me already. You don't like Olivia? What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. I sit with her during lunch, after all. And I'm sure you'll get along with us just fine. And hey, I'd love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. Damien will always be down to hang out though, and I certainly don't mind. It's just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable, so if the deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. Inseparable, so they're like buff guff. Like girlfriend and boyfriend. No, they just live in the same house. Oh, so they're roommates. Fascinating. Oh. Damien's also incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. I do too. I definitely envy him too. But yeah, you would like nothing more than everyone getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien and you can be pleasant to a brick wall forever. Your time is probably better spent elsewhere. Oh, I love these conversations. So, how serious are you about your ambitions? Pretty serious, I reckon. The words came out of my mouth before they came on the screen. Liz nods. Something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right? The coach also said that. Well, he said don't give up. But anyway. Liz gives me a half-hearted smile, but she still seems to be sad about something. Anyway, sorry for talking your ear off about private matters. You still want to get that submission turned in? She stops for a second on one tab to scan for something. And got it! She motions her head to the back of the room at the printer and it hums to life. I get up and the paper, both my username and password, here are strings of numbers. I take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Just take the piece of paper, boyo. Thanks. Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is in. Oops. My mind was elsewhere, so I went on autopilot for a second there. Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is ending soon. I have fun here. Right. According to the time display on the monitor, I've only got 10 minutes left. I follow the instructions on the printout, finally getting to the student hub of the site. And thankfully, the art contest is displayed prominently across it. Clicking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. It's simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it into the school shared drive. Plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. Then a quick rename, drag it here, and... just in time. I take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive, and then log off the computer. Neck. Looking back at Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. Don't think interrupting her is a good idea, especially after what she said about Olivia and our own time. I opt to simply leave her be, heading out of the room and the library for class. I guess based on the choices... it's basically showing me that because I picked to talk about Damien, like, say that Damien sent me here instead of Ben, she opened up about Damien instead of about Ben. So I wonder what information I could have gleaned about Ben had I picked that option. But still, I feel like Damien was the correct choice, because I like Damien. I feel like I'd definitely be getting closer to Damien than Ben, considering the circumstances and the fact that his sharp wife will probably kill me. Speaking about Ben. After all, it's time for the class I've been looking so forward to the most. Photographafafifi. This day is certainly turning out to be better than yesterday. Yes, I'm learning about so many kooky characters. Hope I didn't just jinx it for myself. My nerves had been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. I wonder, should I... Circumstances echo in my brain. I will think for a second. My nerves had been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made even worse when I was hit with another flashbang. I've been photographized. After my 20 other classes had finished laughing, classmates I mean, all the classes laugh at me simultaneously. After my 20 other classmates had finished laughing, Mr. Yatakin made a show of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s. I dubbed this portrait de Touléon sans poil. Apologies if any Frenchmen are in the audience. Ah, there's my boy. One of my boys. It's only been 2 days and already I've met so many boys. So many kooky characters. After he'd thumbtacked the shot on a corkboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Yatakin reassured me and sat me right next to Ben. And I'm going to do a early commercial break so I can have my patented 4 commercial breaks and be able to finish at 4 hours without basically doing an ad break and then finishing stream. So we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We are doing a funny little commercial break, and in the meantime, you can play Words on Stream. Thank you for carrying me on that round of words on stream. It's a delightful romp, and I get to learn... Well, sometimes I get to learn words. I also get to learn my own limitations. But yes. Right. After he'd thumbtacked the shot on a cork board filled with poor snapshots of everyone else. Thank you, Zurakal. I appreciate that. After he'd thumbtacked a shot on a cork board filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Yatakin reassured me and sat me right next to Ben. He managed to sum up his syllabus in under a minute, instead taking the majority of the time to go over the first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. If only I had that, Ben. If only I could have... If only. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, blah, blah, blah. Now that you've had a small taste of it... we'll start on your first photography assignment. Proper lighting. I'm salivating at the thought. Mr. Yatakin had just finished his first lesson where he'd handed out all sorts of equipment to look over. It's the first time I've handled some of these things, like the enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk. Remember though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. The chill beats to relax my study to by Mr. Yatakin are quite magnanimous, aren't they? These are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, it's still a turd. Like these poopy-ass games that suck ass. The crude language guarantees a chortle from a few half-listening students. The teacher looks over to the clock and hums. Well, I see that we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't you all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes? Maybe even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate. And he slowly slides away into darkness. The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if I... Hey, how's it going there, buddy? I turn to Ben and see his eager grin. Do you want to do a joint piece, dear boy? Since you don't have any good spots in the school and all. I pull out the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. Present a set of photographs demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool and must take the shot on school premises. And I swear I've handed out this assignment for years now. If one more student just takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over the railing. Be original, please. I've got the perfect place for it. I've got a perfect place for it. If we work together, we can even use 2 items. The offer is too tempting. Sure. I hold out my hand, and Ben takes it and shakes it, sealing the pact. The classic bulging muscles tear our clothes as we are now in agreement. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. Same. But in truth, I'd be enjoying Mr. Yitakin's class so much that I couldn't stop. Why is it slowly zooming in on me? What is happening? Why am I getting DDLC vibed already? But in truth, I'm enjoying it. It feels like the entire world, I've the entire world to gain from Mr. Yatakin's lesson. And the entire world to explore, seeing as... Ah, there we go, it stopped. Seeing as ever since the move, I hadn't had time to actually explore Volcaldera bluffs. Sure, on occasion I go out on my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Besides, I'd be a pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find stuff to photographize. And you know, I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. So to everyone else, this assignment makes them have to explore the school, but I get to. Yes. Pretty sweet deal if I say so myself. What is happening with this man? The hall outside the classroom is the only one major photo op. Between that and the murals outside, I'm certain I'll find something cool. I think he's definitely getting frustrated with my lack of paying attention to him. No, the murals won't work on their own. Since it was my first thought to use them, that means it's like it's somebody else's thirst. I need to think outside the box, yada yada yada. Inko! Yep, he has been talking this entire time. My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben. Maybe you should say, Dr. Man, head injuries are no laughing matter. I'm fine. What are you saying? I was asking how you were doing, you know, with school and classes now. Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm in a class that I'm 100% enjoying and starting to make some genuine friendships. And compared to the disaster of yesterday, today has been astoundingly positive. That's the spirit. I like you, Inko. That's a good way to think about things. That's good to hear. Yeah. I've been getting some friends now. Great. Oh, and what about your art submission? Was Liz able to help? There's something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long-necked girl. Yeah, she gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake after all. Awesome! Now that does make you competition now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. She told me she had submitted something. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned as I didn't have as much time at all to prepare anything, but... Hey, someone's got a chance. Someone and everyone has a chance, you never know. Yeah, he was pretty cool about it too. The whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben seems perplexed by my statement. You said something at lunch when Olivia vanished? I'm noticing for a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. You got some hidden drama with her too? No, not really. Wait, two? Oh. The sharp gaze of an Yidikin calls out to us, striding over to inspect. I take it you two, you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together? Of course, Mr. Yidikin. We were just discussing where we take our picture, right, Ben? Yidikin is upsetty spaghetti. Well, that's good then. I hope you're not talking about taking pictures of horrible, shitty turds that suck ass. Good thing you guys weren't talking about something off topic like gossip. I would have had to slap you silly if you did that. It would be pretty embarrassing use of your time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito? I awash in a wave of shame from his words. Look at Ben. I look at Ben, all I can see he feels it as well. If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself. Yidikin has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go, and remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly. Most of my peers chatting and discussing their plans for the assignment. And he walks away. Before I can continue talking with Ben about our own project, the Stuco president... What is student committee president? He's already packed up and exiting the room. Guess we'll talk later then. I have not earned proper Ben points. Which may have been the ideal strategy considering that he has a lot of skin in the game. Like the upper body game. Packing up my upper student body, I mean. Packing up my own notebook, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. This teacher hasn't assaulted me yet, therefore I like him. I'd like to finish at the end of this day, if possible. Like walking into history class for the first time, and it's about what I expect it to look like. Yes, every history class looks like Egypt. Every history class is yellow, with the Great Pyramids in the background. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, and cartography of the Earth during its stages of continental drift. Oh wow. Though I notice there's a distinct lack of the teacher in the class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Well, better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny, catch a tiger by... This one. I sit. I settle myself into my chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook, along with a pencil. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scale. A few minutes pass, and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. Death. The suddenness of the door slamming open stops all my noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The figure walks into the classroom and... I was wondering when he was going to show up again. Oh, sweet heaven, no. He stands there and stares down everyone menacingly. Oh, I can feel the cultural impacts of this game. He's the history teacher too? Oh, it's Miss Pauling. It's literally Miss Pauling. This is literally just Miss Pauling. So we have the soldier, we have Miss Pauling. Where is heavy weapons guy? Where is my sandwich loving boy? I'm a heavy main, don't you know? I'm more of a demo man myself. It literally is. Yeah, like the exact same hairstyle, exact same glasses, almost the exact same outfit, colors. It's Miss Pauling. Also blue eyes like Miss Pauling. I have no idea what voice I should give her. Thanks for walking me to my classroom, Holly. Oh my god, they're doing it on purpose. They're doing it on purpose. Of course, Miss Prockling. Definitely no relation to Miss Pauling. I am going to escort you everywhere I can because it is my duty as hired by the Manco Company. And he slides away. Thank Raptor Jesus, he is an art teacher. The Raptor woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. Yes. I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who are in here... Her momentary glance at me makes me believe Solly told her about my absence. My name is Miss Prockling, and this is history class. Yes. In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements through history. Got the voice. You can even say that it'll be like going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting? Yeah. Despite her admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in class responds with uninterested murmuring. Not sure why, though. This all sounds exciting. Let's sigh. She walks over to her desk and places down her pile of folders before flipping open her own special version of the history book. With a click of a button, she also turns on the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow of today's lecture. To learn about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I've yearned for. If you can turn your books to page 36, we'll begin with the first chapter detailing the earliest interaction between saurians and hominids. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I am asleep. I think I jinxed myself. Miss Prockling's history class is the polar opposite of Yatakin's photography class. While her introduction to the class engaged me at first, things have slowed down into an unbearably slow crawl. My eyes can scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tension between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trade to the native Velociraptor tribes. So this really is an alternate history of what would happen if the dinosaurs were not wiped out. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. I'm pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. I tear my eyes away from the page in the hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see the teacher staring down at various papers on her desk. With laser focus. I must have stared too long because I ended up locked in a staring contest with Prockling. She raises an eyebrow at me. Okay then. Right. Write down notes of pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I'm copying the page down to the letter in my notebook. Absent-mindedly, I begin to recall everything that happened so far with my new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement, dear boy, and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. But that Mia girl, she doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured out that from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gesture. Damien's very friendly, even if he can be a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. He's a right proper boy, he is. I love him. Now I'm getting cockney. All my accents are getting jumbled up. That's okay. We are here to learn and improve and grow. And though my encounter with Liz was brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, I like these people. They're nice. But then there's Olivia. I want to hug that Olivia. So far, she's still an enigma. And coupled with an apparent history she has with the others, it makes it all the more I'm all the more curious about her. Liz said it would be a bad idea to get invested, but, you know, everybody loves a good mystery, and I'm here to solve mysteries, so I will solve the mystery of the Gator. But in the end, it's effectively gossip and hearsay. This had come as something of a shock to me, but... And what do we have here? Mr. the Halford? Oh. Wait, no. I thought I was being reprimanded. This is Olivia being reprimanded. So that was her last name, Halford. Let me try again. And what do we have here, Miss Halford? And the sudden voice of Miss Prockling snaps me out of my thoughts. I lean my head to see the teacher looking down at... Guess who? Wait a minute, Olivia's here too. As luck would have it, I share not 1 but 2 classes with Olivia. I must have been so jaded from trying to read this textbook that I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. She sits in the front row diagonally in front of me, and I don't think she's noticed this strange twist of fate herself. Only the second day of the school year and already doodling in class again. Oh. Guess whose life existed on the basis of being reprimanded for doodling in class? It was me. I was the doodle boy in school. She proceeds to pick up the piece of paper from Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it, though I can't tell what they are from where I'm sitting. Listen, Olivia. I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn, but could you at least pretend that you are taking notes? And the only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. She glanced at me. You saw that look? You saw that look? She saw me. She looked at me. I see it. They are doing really well with the sprite work in this game. A lot of little gestures and things that are happening. Very nicely done. So far, I love this game. While the teacher returns to skulking around the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. Ah, no one would do something like that with the totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get all of us to focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. I didn't glance over at you, why would I, baka? She is very well aware of my presence. I love this. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress the loud yawn building inside, even as Mrs. Prockling skulks right past me. Baka? Oh, I can't wait to develop my relationship with Olivia Halford. I should learn to remember the name. After all, a name is an excellent way to get close with someone. Isn't that right, Surakal? Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, though, I notice minute movement in the corner of my eye. What? One of my classmates glances up. Hell yeah, Bo! It is me, the Bo. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room and down to scribble something down. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the next person carefully unfolds the sheet and scribbles on it, before folding and passing it along again. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I wait anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. It's a dangerous game, passing the note along so Prockling doesn't see. If I'm participating, does that make me a slacker? The student to my side makes his move to toss the note over. But Miss Prockling starts turning around right then. He flinches and drops the hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slam my own paper over the page to cover it from sight. Miss Prockling continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something like that. Ah, the tobacco trade allowed for the species to ally with one another. And as you can see the board here, now. I wish I could zoom in on this face. Beautiful. Now. I lift my paper. Luckily, there's plenty of space left. As for what everyone else has drawn, a not-so-solid attempt at a race car, rough sketches of some eyes, a bunch of doodles, names in various styled fonts that could only be I can only describe as graffiti, and, of course, it's not high school if someone hasn't drawn a penis. It's the iconic high school penis. Miss Prockling with stink lines coming off of her. Oh. The first wish is from Scout. He has drawn a picture of me getting hit by a car. There seems to be something emanating off of me. Yeah, those are stink lines. Get it? Because he smells. This is a picture of Miss Prockling with stink lines coming off of her. Mrs. Prockling fornicating with the Eiffel Tower. Mrs. Prockling is crying. Fell asleep. Hello, kid. I hope that nap was worthwhile for you. After all, the human body sometimes can't take anymore, and it perishes along the way. Well, it is what it is. Hopefully the next one will be better. Ah. Phew, what a stinker. Yeesh, better not get caught with this. I'm probably gonna stay home. That is a worthwhile endeavor. After all, sometimes you just can't deal with all the things that are going on, so skipping out isn't bad as long as it doesn't become a habit. I remember in my fine young days that I used to skip school every now and then, whenever I felt like I couldn't deal. Especially in university, that was where I went every other day because I just felt like some places I was better suited elsewhere, like working on other tasks and other things, especially in my bachelor's. But hey, it's important to choose one's absences tactically so they don't happen too frequently, so it catches people's attention. It's better to what's the word? Span them out. I forgot, but yeah. I better not get caught with the stink lines. I'd tactically stay home every day. Truly the strategy of all time. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. You're gonna draw Olivia and then somebody's gonna fuck it up and then she's gonna think that you made the whole drawing of her being messed up and she's gonna hate you, dude. Although I don't really know anything about her. Hey, it can't hurt to try though, yeah? I can think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see. Oh. This is lovely. Okay. I wasn't expecting this. Let's try. This is me locking in. I actually leaned in to do this. Let's give her a bit more hair on the hair, so she looks more like that's hair rather than some sort of sea slug. What else have we got going on? I'm doing this with a mouse, so let's give her fun little hood. And then put a bigger heart on there. Let's I am an artiste. Did I mention I have a master's degree in 3D design for virtual environments? I'm an actual genuine artist. I majored in art. And this is what I can accomplish as a left-hand dominated person. Left-hand dominant person with my right hand. With a mouse. Can you tell I majored in art? My parents still keep the paintings that I did when I did that majoring on the walls of our house. Is there anything else that I like? There we go. I think that's. Yeah, not. Let's try to fix her head a little bit. Wait. Let's see. I did 1 year of art school and it was so wasted. I am the least artistic person in the universe. We all take our time to find our niches and find out what truly makes us happy. The thing is that you, through experimenting and finding out that through that 1 year of art school, you found out that art wasn't for you, and that's okay. Life is about learning what you like and what you don't like and sticking to what you like. Let's see here. I think I should have kept it as it was, honestly. There we go. These are way more her style. There we go. Can I give it? Yeah, I think those are good. There we go. There we go. The artist perfection. Bodhi, should I feel guilty about not going to class today? The reason why I'm not going today is because I'm trying to fix my sleep a little and I don't end up sleeping in class again. I think that's honestly a fair thing to do. Like, it's not like you're skipping school just to slack off. You're doing it for your own health. You're putting your own health first, which I think has value, so I don't think you should feel bad for that. You're taking a you day. You're trying to fix issues and problems that are stopping you. Like, what is better? Not skipping class and not giving it your all, or skipping class to recharge yourself and then being able to give it your all next time around? I think option B is better. Yes, putting your health first is very important, so I would very much recommend you do that, and I very much value and appreciate the fact that you are, so... There we go. Can I try a little bit more with this part here? It looks a bit more like a ooh face. Let's... I think that's better. I want to keep the pudgy exterior. Your voice is so soothing right now. Thank you. Right, I think I'm done with this. Put another heart in there. There you go. There you go, you're done. And done. I feel like I should have finished stream there. That would have been a great way. Oh well, I want to see how... Actually, yeah, this is a great cliffhanger. We managed to finish a beautiful drawing, which, if I do say so myself, is a wonderful doodle. And we will see what happens, and how that drawing is received, next time. We're gonna see the aftermath and happenstance of our beautiful drawing next time, which is going to be next week, on Tuesday. I reckon there should be nothing stopping me from doing so. Let me just check the schedule. Our schedule's a thing. What is the schedule? What is today? I don't know what today is. I'm gonna switch screens, and I'm gonna use my super cool macros to do so. Look at that! My skull positioning changed automatically! Isn't that wonderful? Macros are so great! Right, save the game again, and return, main menu, and quit. Thank you for being here. It was very fun. Right. You're so cool, so proud. Thank you. Your presence is ever appreciated. Even if you're dozing, even if you're not, like, lurking and just being here is all I'll ever need and all I'll ever ask, because your support makes it all worthwhile and makes it, like, just something that I definitely want to keep doing, and something that is what I want to strive for, to make it into a habit. And so far, since June, I have been making it a habit. So, here's to many more streams. Right, now I need to figure out who to raid, is what I need to figure out. Making streaming a habit, becoming a streamer. I am doing this as a hobby after all, so... Ooh, there's multiple people playing the new sensation sweeping the nation called Core Keeper. Dozed off for a second. That's okay. Take the day off. Take some rest. Prioritize yourself. Take the good nappies, and while you take the good nappies, I am going to take you all to Telepathic Moose. Good. And raid message, as soon as I get my icons, I promise you'll get a... what's it called? a subscriber tier set of icons and so on and so forth. I should get a bunch of free icons as well. It's gonna be a delight. But thank you everybody so much for dropping by. I'm very much enjoying my decision to go with I Wanna Hug That Gator. So far, very fun game, and I think I'm gonna be leaning into visual novels because I very much enjoyed Road Warden, and I loved Outer Wild, so I think I'm just gonna play things that are in between those two games. So hopefully that you'll stay tuned for that, and if not, that's okay too. I'm here to have fun, and I've been having a lot of fun. Right, so time to head off. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.